Word. I'm just gonna, just hang out today. Nothing crazy. I have to turn my shit off. So I already beat. Yeah, you already know I beat Ninja Gaiden 2. Rather than go through 3, because whatever. I feel like I just chill out and do 2 again. Hopefully my shit's it. Oh, no, it's this challenge. Hold up. I can't remember if it's like a new game plus shit, because I want to keep all my shit. I want to keep all my shit. I like 3 too. The only one I don't like is 1. It's ass. 2 and 3 are fine. Hold up. Hold up, gang. I gotta. Yeah, I got all my shit in this challenge. No, they okay, no, because they've okay. While yes, I do have all my shit. The game, since it's a chapter challenge, I guess they give you everything at max level. Cool beans, I'll take that. So where is the drop? Ah, son of a bitch! Where? No, I don't. How do I? What's the Azuna? I forgot it. I know it's a child. Can we see? Okay, good. I don't remember the Azuna trap. So it's square. Son of a bitch. Let's go. I'm gonna die trying to get it. 1, 2, pop, pop, pop. There we go. The only move I'll never need. Pardon me. Just because, by the way, I didn't need to do that shit. I just wanted to. But yeah, the only Ninja Gaiden game I don't like is the first one. But 2 and 3 are fine. Like I think 2 is the peak, and 3 is a bit underwhelming compared to 2, but it's still good. In my opinion, at least. Now, weapon-wise, just I'm just chatting. I'm just fucking rambling on today. Oh, the Great Sword in Ninja Gaiden 1 was ass. It was too slow. Like, I get it's a great sword and all, but it was way too slow for the pace of the game, in my opinion, at least. But you can't go wrong with the Dragon Sword. It's starter wagon. It gets the job done. I don't really think it has any flaws. It's straightforward. It's up and coming. I love these. I love the Gurian flail. They're really fun. I'm indifferent to his endless thing. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Again, gets the job done. Tonfas, I actually forgot to use these in my playthrough. I used them like 1 time, and then I forgot because I kept going back to the Dragon Sword because it's whenever I'm in trouble, like I'll use the Dragon Sword because like it's it's the weapon. And I usually use it on bosses as well. I think years ago I remember loving these, but I don't remember. I love the Eclipse Scythe. It's probably one of my favorite weapons in the game. I love this thing. I never liked the dual blades in Ninja Gaiden. They felt weird. And I also hate the stance. I also hate how goofy he looks when he stands, like he just stands stretched out like that. But I'm just not a fan of how they comp. They just feel weird. And then we got the Kusarigama, which I like a lot. In one, it was really good. I don't think in one the Kusarigama was, I liked it a lot. It wasn't one, right? I can't remember actually. No, it wasn't the one. It was in this game. Cause I remember because they recycle enemies, which is fine, cause you know whatever. And I was fighting using them on those. But yes, this is really good. I don't know how good it is against bosses, but against regular enemies, it's pretty good because you can grab them, and like once you grab them, you can like dismember them, and then once they're dismembered, they go for an insta kill after you dismember them once. Probably my favorite weapons in the game, the Falcon Talons. I love these things. This is usually my go-to weapon when I'm like just playing Ninja Gaiden, the Falcon Talons. I love them. And then we finally have the Lunar Staff. It's good. It's just not for me. Like I like it, but in my opinion, I have to say everything else outclasses it. Like for me, I wouldn't know where to rank these weapons. It's just a little personal taste. That's all. It's definitely good. Don't get me wrong. I would say the Lunar Staff is like the Dragon Sword. You can't go wrong with it. It'll get the job done. If you're in a pickle, the Lunar Staff is gonna get the job done. It's just not particularly for me. Despite how good I know it is. Bitch. I already knew that. I forgot. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not until later with his actual items down there. At least you haven't played the game before, which I get. This is the real Ninja Gaiden 1 because it's a good way. Ninja Gaiden 1 is like not friendly to start with, bro. Unless you hate yourself, I don't have no idea to get over there. I cannot recommend going to Ninja Gaiden 1. Okay, that didn't work. I don't care that much. Now, no matter what difficulty you play on, Ninja Gaiden is hard as shit. Now, like even on easy, like I would say easy is normal, normal is hard, and hard is very hard, then it's extremely hard after that. That's how I would say. But there's also, in all Ninja Gaidens, I guess you could say, well, okay, I would only call it baby easy mode in Ninja Gaiden 3. Because in Ninja Gaiden 3, they removed healing items for some reason. So there's only one way to heal yourself. Well, two ways actually. Well, there's two ways to heal yourself in Ninja Gaiden 3. Either use your Ninpo, which is, your ninja spells and all that, your ninja magic. That'll heal you, but of course you gotta build the bar for that. Or a checkpoint. Those are the only two ways to heal in Ninja Gaiden 3. And shit gets crazy. But of course, in Ninja Gaiden 2, there's of course items. But baby easy mode is like when your health gets. Actually, you know what? Well, it's still baby easy mode, but it's even more baby easy in Ninja Gaiden 3. Because in Ninja Gaiden 3, you actually cannot die. You literally cannot die. and on easy mode in Ninja Gaiden 3. Once your health gets to a certain level, you're immortal. You'll auto dodge, you'll auto block, and you just got all you gotta do is mash, and then you're good. In Ninja Gaiden 3, if you play on easy mode, you cannot die. At least from my experience. You'll auto dodge, you'll auto block, and then it doesn't run out. It doesn't run out. In Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, that's still there, but it's only temporary. It's only for a set period of time. Like if my health were to get really low, it'll activate it'll activate, you know, auto dodging and auto blocking such. But excuse me, fuck, hold on a second. But yeah, only for a little bit. Oh, god damn, a call from the store. Shit, holy shit. But yeah, in Ninja Gaiden 1 and in Ninja Gaiden 2, it's still there, but it's not as, you know, it's not as bad as 3 because you can still die. I think you can still get grabbed too. If you get grabbed, you still die. No, you can't get grabbed. But let's say there's lava around me, and I have to go in the lava. I can still die from lava, even because you can't. Of course, you can't auto dodge and auto block lava. But in Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, it's only there for, I don't know how long it lasts, but it's not that long. But there's also, of course, you know, in Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, there are healing items. So, what I prefer to do, I usually play on easy because like I don't give a shit, you know. But even though I don't give a shit, as soon as my health gets that low, I'll immediately use a healing item. Because like once you use a healing item, it goes away. It's only there for the duration of how long. Either till the time runs out or until you heal. And once you heal, you're back in regular mode. You know, you're playing the game as a, you know, status quo. You know, you got a manual block, blah blah blah, etc. etc. So what I would do when I was playing is as soon as I would fight, and then as soon as my health would get to that point, I would immediately, you know, heal up so I wasn't, you know, auto dodging and auto blocking such. There were like a few bosses where I just said fuck it, I'm just gonna kick their ass because I don't feel like dealing with that shit. Because I'm just chilling, you know. I've beaten the game normally. If I've beaten the game normally, I'll allow myself to play how I please. Like every other playthrough after that, unless I feel like it, I'm, you know, just relaxing, you know. I've beaten this game without the auto dodge and without the auto block. It was, and then, you know, it is whatever. But when I'm just chilling, I'll just play on easy. But like, it's not really. I wouldn't say there's a lot going on here. Cause like I said, once you heal up, it's fine and you're whatever. But they were like in Ninja Gaiden 1, after a certain point, I stopped giving a shit, bro. I was like, you know what? Hell no, I'm not doing this shit anymore. I was fucking immortal scum. I didn't care. I was like, and like the boss progression felt weird in 1. Like typically when you play a game, you theoretically, the next boss should be harder than the last, theoretically. But in Ninja Gaiden 1, there were some late game bosses that were just piss easy, and some like early game bosses that were hard as shit. And like it would just fluctuate. Some bosses will be easy, some bosses will be hard, some bosses will feel nigh impossible. Like there's this boss in Ninja Gaiden 1 that you fight like 3 fucking times, and it's the worst boss in the game. It's a fucking worm, right? It's an electric worm or fire worm. There's 2 different versions: electric worm and fire worm. First one isn't that bad because you're fighting 1. Okay, okay. The second worm fight is the worst. Or is it, you know, the second worm fight is the absolute worst because you're fighting both of them. There is such a small window to hit them. You're on an island, You're on a set little platform, and they're in water, and of course they're electric worms. So the electric, you can't go in the water because it's electric water. And you can't throw shuriken at them. You can't shoot with arrows. You can maybe just maybe use your Ninpo. So there's this Ninpo in Ninja Gaiden 1, where it's not in Ninja Gaiden 2 because it'd probably be too good. Cause it was the Ninja Gaiden 1. The only Ninpo worth using was, or on bosses that is, was Flame Wheel. And then in Ninja Gaiden 2, I guess they changed the art of Flame Kicks, which sucks, by the way. It sucks in this game. This one sucks. but like, I would have to use the Flame Wheel, which would, puts basically that sounds like fire just circling around you, and you can fight at the same time. So you're damaged with the fire damage, and it just melts Ball's health. It melts Ball's health. And God, it's just there's such a small window to actually hit them. It's insufferable. Like, I'm the one right now. This right here is my little island, but it's like right this part right here. Basically, these two squares is all I have to work with. And the worms, they go in a little cave. They'll sleep back in their cave, and occasionally they'll come out, shoot lightning, swing at you, slam down, and you have no space to do anything. And there's two of them. There's two of them. You can, of course, if you dodge wrong, where are you going? In the water. If you dodge wrong, you go in the. They can even kill you when you're immortal, because they can knock you into the fucking water, and then you'll die because you can't block and dodge water, or you just fucking dodge wrong in general, because you gotta block, dodge, etc., jump, and all that bullshit. And it's just insane. That boss, I almost quit, bro. I almost quit because of them. Took me 3 tries, but it took me like 3 tries, and all. Because in Ninja Gaiden, another thing, in Ninja Gaiden 1, the backtracking is insane. Like, it's insufferable. That's one of the worst things about Ninja Gaiden 1. The utter amount of backtracking you have to do. It's just, I hate it. I hated it so much. And then, the first one wasn't so bad. You're just fighting one. You're just fighting one. It took me 2 tries. And because you're just fighting one, it's fine. It's not that bad. But then the second fight, you're fighting 2 of them, and they both have a health bar. So you have to kill both of them. And then the last one, I think there's only 3. The last one, it's in fucking lava, which is same concept, but it's the same concept as normal, but it's lightning. It's a fucking lava and fire. But luckily, thank God, it's only 1 health bar. Still insufferable, but at the very least, it's 1 health bar. So when you kill one, they both die. But good actual lord, bro. Was actually fucking bonkers. Back to the whole boss progression thing. It was crazy. The last boss was piss easy. Like, it was also it was map predictable. Damn. The final boss of the game was dumb predictable. Like, I even made a joke about it. I was like, oh gee, wait, the 0% this guy, and of course it's that guy. I was like, oh no, surely this guy won't be the final boss of the game. It's not totally obvious or anything. But the last boss was dumb easy. Second last boss, I cheated because it was a gimmick fight and I didn't care. I couldn't be bothered. It was like, it wasn't that bad, but I mean, for the most part, I normally got to low health. I was like, fuck it, I didn't care. But the boss was like anyway. I mean, no, or maybe I guess because like once again, Ninja Gaiden 2 is a clear upgrade from the oh shit. Ninja Gaiden 2 is a clear upgrade from Ninja Gaiden 1. It's like it does everything better. So I mean, I guess you're right. We can cut it some slack, but it's only so much. Another thing about enemies losing limbs, they're easy to kill, but they can do big damage because they can grab you and they suicide. Like you just saw when I got grabbed down there. So if they grab you, they'll blow themselves up and they'll do big damage. So while yes, easy to kill, they have the opportunity to do way big damage. Now I want to see if I can show how the Kusarigama is able to grab. I don't remember the combos. I'm just matching, so I don't remember the fucking combos of how to grab them. You can grab them and then it'll take a limb and then you can just bada boom. I genuinely don't remember the combo. Also, as you would expect, like, I'll show you after I kill these losers. The range of the strong attacks are crazy. Like, look at that range, bro. That's crazy. I mean, of course, you know, to fucking tickle that chain, you expect that to have range, but like, it's just crazy stuff. It's not that good, but when you're swarmed, it helps. Like so, like while it's crazy, it's not. I don't think it's that good. Like all that I killed like what? One? Yeah. So it's not that good, but it's not bad either, you know. A lot of it can miss too. But the Kusarigama in general has a lot of range and it's fast. So it has a lot. It doesn't have a lot going for it, you know. Well, I said I was gonna see how they go. I don't remember using anything in my playthrough recently. I don't think it's good on bosses though. Like, I do love the weapon variety in this game. Like all these, you know, they fit a bunch of different playstyles. So you have many different playstyles you can go through here. So you know you got a lot of options of what you can do, and you can mix it up. You know, it's fucking different combos and shit. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, but I would say all the weapons can do it, you know. All weapons are good at clearing mobs. Granted, I don't think the Falcon Talons are great with it, but they all can do it, you know. Like Lunasat, like you saw, Lunasat is really good at doing because you know all that range it has being a staff and all. But Kusarigama probably most definitely is the best at it, I would say. I mean, I wouldn't say none of these weapons are impossible to beat bosses with. Or, you know, of course not. I just don't think, for me, it wasn't good for me. Once again, like, my go-to boss weapon was the Dragon Sword. It just, you know, it felt right. Use a Dragon Sword against bosses. Excuse me? Okay, I was gonna say. But you can actually, all weapons are in my opinion, all weapons are viable in any scenario. Some of you, fuck, why am I coughing so much? Some easier times than others, some harder times than others, but they all can get the job done, you know. I hate fucking claw dudes. I hate fucking these claw dudes. Oh yeah, definitely. If you ever attempt Ninja Gaiden, I definitely want to hear your thoughts on it, on each game. Cause yeah, like you know my opinions. I have very strong opinions about one, and everyone has very strong opinions about number two, both good and bad. Like one, I'd say has more cons than pros, but it's. If someone says they love number one, I'm not gonna blame them, but also I guess I'll look a little more weird because it just my experience with one was terrible. My experience with one was terrible. Ouch. And I've never had anything but good vibes with two. How do I get up there? Because there's a crystal there. Oh, I don't care that much, but maybe one day I'll fucking go around just collecting everything I need to collect. I was definitely in the mood for it because, like, you know, I was starting out great, you know. For the longest, for the most of the game, because how many? Okay, well, let me Google because I can't remember how many chapters are in the game. "16 chapters. There are 16 chapters in Ninja Gaiden 1. And for like up until chapter 12, despite, you know, having my problems, I was like, you know, I'm having a good time, you know, I'm having a good time. I mean, I'm getting tilted here and there, but overall, I'm vibing. But once I hit chapter 12 or 13, holy shit. It just got insufferable. Like, utterly insufferable. Yeah, they were, because I think if it was one or the other, like really hard bosses and no backtracking, I'll be fine. Or, damn. Or backtracking with bosses that were hard but didn't feel fucking bullshit, I feel like I'll be fine. But Ninja Gaiden 1 has both of those. Insane backtracking and bosses that are just fucking stupid. Okay, you guys not gonna bully me like that in the corner. Holy shit. Fuck off. Piss off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Pussy. Don't you jump down. Because when I first started playing, I was like, oh, this game's hard as shit. But I'm having a good time, you know? But once I got to that certain point, it was just like, fuck. Even when I was having fun at the later, like, even, I mean, I did have fun. Throughout the game, I had plenty of fun. I'm not going to deny that fact. I had my fun with Ninja Gaiden 1, but I would never play it again. Because it's fucking bullshit. It's ridiculous. I don't think it aged well. It doesn't feel good to play. And yeah, it's their first game, so like of course it's gonna be the potential for it to be rough is there. But it's just I don't think it holds up. Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3, yeah, they hold up great with you know, at the times, you know, because they play well. There's some jank, you know, here and there, because camera, like, Ninja Gaiden has the same problem. I have the same problem with Ninja Gaiden as I do with Devil May Cry. Whack ass camera angles, you know. But like that isn't like, that's a minor. I would say the camera angles in Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden are a minor thing. You can still, you know, cook up and shit. So I wouldn't say, oh, it's a flaw. I wouldn't say it's a flaw. It's irritating from time to time when you like trying to do something and the camera angle just fucks you up. But it's whatever, you know. So it's a little janky, but it's not. It's not gonna ruin you. You're gonna be okay. But I think the camera angles are fucking terrible in fucking Ninja Gaiden 1. And now, I also the bow kind of sucked in Ninja Gaiden 1. I wouldn't say it's great in general, but in Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3, the bow auto locks, which is a blessing and a curse. You know, I don't know if you turn it off. I never like looked into it, but like, I think the auto lock helps keep the flow of the game. You know, because you're fighting a lot. You're fighting a lot. You know. So let's say I'm over here fighting like 4 dudes, and there's a guy back there shooting at me. Like, and it's like ruining the flow. So I can just like, boom. You know, it'll lock onto him. I can kill him, and I can go back to fighting. You know. In Ninja Gaiden 1, it manually aims, which it's not a bad thing, but like, I think I can't remember, because I can't remember, like, the controls on it are inverted, which makes it a lot harder for me personally, because I hate inverted controls. Because like, whoa, gee whiz, why is up down? But the Ninja Gaiden 3 has I would say has a lot more jank than Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 have. I would say the auto aim in Ninja Gaiden 3 is the worst. There, I say it's a curse. In Ninja Gaiden 2, I'd say you're fine, because even if you, excuse me, even if you know, it's I don't know how to explain it, but I would say I don't think it's that bad in Ninja Gaiden 2. But Ninja Gaiden 3, it's fucking terrible. The reason I'm saying it is because I'm about to fight a boss or some shit right here. But I don't want to gap too much. I don't want to ramble on while I'm fighting a boss. I mean, I probably will anyway, but still get my point across beforehand. It's just Ninja Gaiden 1 just feels mad janky, and it's fast paced, but also feels sluggish. So I don't know how that works. I don't know how they manage that to make it fast, but also feel heavy. Ninja Gaiden 1, I mean, Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3, they feel smooth. You know, it makes you feel like you're ninja. You're fast and shit. You're doing ninja shit. You're being fast as hell, and you feel fast as hell. But Ninja Gaiden 1, you're definitely moving fast. God damn. But you also, for me at least, I also felt heavy. But which I don't feel in either of the other 2 games. And a funny thing in Ninja Gaiden 1, you can miss weapons, which I don't like. And if you miss them, you miss them. You're not gonna find them. I don't think. You can, as far as I know, if you miss a weapon in a level, it's gone. If you move on, it's gone. Well, no, actually, I think you can find them again, because Ninja Gaiden 1 is one big map, which is why the insane backtracking is ridiculous, because you're running around that big map through different levels, and it's just, you gotta figure out where to go. I don't hate it. It's just like, pick one, you know. I wouldn't. So yeah, you can miss them, but you can't miss them, because like you can always, because like, since it's one big map, and you're gonna turn around eventually, you know. I think for sure there's only one weapon you can miss, and there's no way you're getting it back. I think I don't because like I didn't even know it, but until I watched the video and saw they had it, and I didn't. And I think I know where to get it, but like if you get it where I think you get it, then yeah. As far as I know, you're not getting that if you miss it. You're not getting that if you miss it. But the others, yeah, you think you're good because this is one big map. You can always go back. You can always go back such and such. But in Ninja Gaiden 1, you're not. It's impossible to miss it. The game will force you to go that way and grab it before you can move on, which is fine. It doesn't ruin anything. But yeah. So yeah, so I wouldn't call that a complaint. It's a little annoying, but just like the camera angle thing and Devil May Cry and Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3, I wouldn't say it's not gonna ruin you because you can always go back and get it and such, you know. There's something. Okay, there's something funny though. So these are the nunchuck weapon, and these are also Ninja Gaiden 1. But Ninja Gaiden also has nunchucks, and I'm pretty sure the nunchucks and the Vigurian flail have the same moveset, more or less. The difference being is you can't upgrade the nunchucks, so they stay as they are throughout the entire game. You can't upgrade them, but you of course you can upgrade the Vigurian flails, and these can do more because they have a blade. But I'm more or less, I think they have the same moveset. I just of course think the nunchucks are way weaker, but they're great combo weapons, you know. But even though they're weak, I think they're really good on enemies, especially in corners. Especially in corners. If you have an enemy with a corner with the nunchucks, you're fucking deleting them, bro. You're beating the shit out of them. And they both had a move. Can I do without hitting someone? I don't know. Hey, right, this move right here. Good lord. Good lord, this move goes fucking crazy. I think it doesn't stop. Well, if you're hitting someone, it doesn't stop until they die. You can just keep going on. You can just keep doing this until they die. Hold on, now I can do it. Like, holy shit, that spin move, I'm pretty sure they will go until you stop, they die, or you get hit. Because there's a trophy in this game to get 100 combo. And I got the shit with these by just mashing that shit. Because I was being swarmed by enemies and they kept walking into it. Because they were swarming me, you know, they were little spiders and whatever. And they were mad. They were content because they were skeletons, I guess. And there were just so many of them. And I was just like, you know what? I'm like, bam, like, yeah, it was fucking crazy. I was like, holy shit. And I love these things because, like, you know, I know in real life nunchucks are fucking useless, but conceptually they're cool as shit. You know, and of course in real life they wouldn't work because, like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, of course it's gonna hurt if you hit with a stick, but just use a stick, you know. If you use a stick, you know, rather than 2 sticks on a chain. Use one stick or 2 without the chain. That'll hit harder because like the chain is, you're losing energy with the chain to some degree. But whatever. We're not here to talk weapons. Well, technically we are, but you know what I mean. But yeah, and then the Ninja Gaiden. You know me. Before I might as well keep going with weapons. You know me. I love feeling fast, and even though it's a great sword, it's still pretty fucking fast, you know? I wouldn't have minded if it was a little bit slower because, you know, for realism, but then again, Hayabusa is the ultimate ninja, you know? He's the ninja. So, I mean, I get him being able to swing this big-ass sword around with this quickness. So, it makes sense while it doesn't make sense because, like, you know, he's the ultimate ninja. He can do all this shit, you know. So it makes sense for him to be able to swing this goddamn thing so fast and all that. But I wouldn't have minded if it felt a little more heavy. If I had to say, I would put it in the middle. I wouldn't make it this fast, but I would not make it as slow as Ninja Gaiden 1. Because Ninja Gaiden 1, it was slow to the point where it felt useless. Because with how fast enemies are, dear lord. Dear fuck, why am I coughing so much? Dear lord, Ninja Gaiden 1, it was like, it felt useless. To me. I'm sure I'm sure it's like viable, you know. If I don't see the devs putting the shit in there if it's not, well, that is the first game, but whatever. I don't see them putting it in the game if it's impossible to use. Like, actually, it felt impossible for me to use because it's whatever, dude. But if I was making Ninja Gaiden 2, I of course would make this weapon faster than that in Ninja Gaiden 1, but slower than it is in Ninja Gaiden, and slower than it is now. Not so it's like so sluggish, because once again it's near the ultimate ninja, etc, blah blah blah. But when I'm using a big sword, I do want to feel that heft to it when I'm hitting people with it, you know. I do want to feel that heft, because if I want to feel like smooth shit, I'll use any other weapon. I'll use every other weapon here, because even this feels even this is pretty swift. You know, I would probably make this the same speed as the scythe. Cause I mean, it's not slow, but it's not fast either, and it does well because it's really good because it has wide sweeps. So even though it's not super fast, it's good because you're catching a bunch of enemies at once. You know, like you're catching a lot of enemies at once. So which makes it really good in my opinion. And it bummed me the fuck out because, like I told you before, Ninja Gaiden 3, if I'm remembering correctly, the only weapons they brought back, not including the true Dragon Sword, or the Dragon Sword in general, because in Ninja Gaiden 3 you kind of lose the Dragon Sword, but but there's replacements, so like it's the same moveset, different sword, until you get the your sword back, etc, etc. Not including the Dragon Sword, which of course is going to be there. They brought the scythe back. And the talons, and that's it. I don't 100% remember, but the lunar staff might have been there too. Kusarigama gone, dual swords gone, Tonfa gone, the great sword gone, flail gone. Like, I'm not 100% sure, but this might have been there, but I could be wrong. It could have been gone. I don't remember. Maybe I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. But I know for a fact these were there, and this was there. But everything else gone. So you're just, and I'm grateful because once again these are my favorite weapons in the game. The Falcon Talons are my favorite weapon. I just like claws. I think claw weapons are super cool. So, and I like the moveset, you know. I'm glad it was there, and of course I told you before. I also love the Eclipse Scythe, another one of my favorites. So yeah, my favorites were there, but I like switching it up, you know. I like every now and then I'll just, you know, randomly pull out a weapon for like. Now that was base Ninja Gaiden 3. I do not remember or know if they brought back any other weapons for Razor's Edge, and maybe here's I don't quote me on this, and I haven't looked it up and I haven't experienced it, but maybe, just maybe, you could have unlocked the other weapons by doing certain things, by like beating the game on hard mode. You unlocked the Vigorian Flare or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that's the case. But from my memory, for base Ninja Gaiden 3, it was just the Dragon Sword, Eclipse Scythe, Falcon's Talons, and maybe the Lunar Staff. I mean, it's not a huge deal, I guess. Because you're gonna have fun regardless. It's Ninja Gaiden. You're gonna have fun cutting enemies to pieces, etc, etc. Like you're not gonna have fun like slicing and dicing, you know. You're not. It's like you're gonna have even Ninja Gaiden 1. You're gonna have fun slicing and dicing. You know. So while the variety was lacking, you're not. It's like you're not gonna have fun. It's just, of course, a lot of people would want diversity, you know. Do have different combos, different experiences with different weapons, like different for different situations. Like, I don't think while I do think, well, I mean, it's not bad against swarms of enemies. I don't think it's great at it. Like, we fight a lot of enemies. Of course, you can do it. I mean, of course, you can do the Dragon Sword. You know, it's the the Dragon Sword is the most balanced weapon in the game. It's like a master of none, you know, a jack of all trades, you know. It can do everything, but it's not. It doesn't excel at every. It doesn't excel. It doesn't excel at one thing. It's good at everything. It doesn't excel at anything, you know. Like, and groups are one thing. I think it can do it. It's good at it, but it's not great at it, you know. If you know what I'm saying. When other weapons, like, of course these don't have these either. I guess if they're bunched together, this is good against swarms. But if they're, you know, separate, of course they're not. And Mafang's pretty good at it because, you know, it spins. So you're getting like good sweeps, kind of, because, you know, you switch up and go horizontal and vertical, etc. But you also spin and all that. But the better for the better option, of course, I would say go for the Eclipse Scythe with better sweeps. And what's another thing? I think they all have different jumping attacks. Or actually, I don't think all weapons can do this. Yeah, I think they all have their unique version of this. This is really good, by the way. It was really good in Ninja Gaiden 1, but also kind of ass. Because, like, it felt weird to do on controller. It didn't feel responsive. But when you did it, you know? In Ninja Gaiden, because in Ninja Gaiden 1, I don't think you had to aim, because you didn't have to aim for it. In Ninja Gaiden 1, since it's automatic, it's not automatic, but it's automatic. You gotta aim for it. It's still, if you hit it, it's good. It's good for even on groups, you know. But I think this move was a little bit better in Ninja Gaiden 1 because it had an input, kind of. I think it was square and X to do it, and if you would jump and do square and X, or the DNT throw. Either way, but in Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3, it's just jump and do it. And with the camera angles and the major enemies you gotta fight, it's kind of hard. It's hard for me to get it off. Also, it's tough against bosses. On bosses, it does not work. It is not viable to do this on bosses because they will block. They will block out of it, and you will get nothing. I do it on bosses to close distance. Like I'll do this like to get in, cause it's fast. You know, you get in fast with it, rather than that. You know, the dodge jump, which I'm a practitioner of. You would do. I think it's called the swallow something, whatever. But you just, you know, a good dash, and it'll hit them sometimes, but it won't do anything. It'll do like chip damage basically. But you're in, you know, you're in. And even if you miss, like you're good, because you'll still be closer to them, you know. But I think, I guess we'll find out. I think they all have one. Hold on, me. Oh wait, hold up. I think you do. Okay. Also, I think you do have wall jumps. I didn't know that. That's new to me. So off wall jump. Yeah. Okay. So off wall you can do it with this thing. You gotta jump on the wall and hold up. How to do that shit? Yeah. There you go. Off wall. I guess I don't know how well it'll do, but like, it's you know, gets the job done. Can you do everything? Oh, let's see. Yeah, okay, so now I guess they have a unique wall one. But here's the regular for the start. Here's the regular jump. It keeps you, makes more or less you're in the same spot. I hate it. I don't like it. It's not great. One thing also about Ninja Gaiden 1 that was I think good tech for enemies is wall jumping. So basically, you would just like do this. Hold up. You run up the wall. They would go under you, and you would. Oh, son of a bitch, this wasn't long enough. And then you would bam. You would run up the wall, and then strong attack down. And then you hit them with that, and then you can bada bing, bada boom. And then, so if you got swarmed, you would run away, run up a wall. They'll be under you, and then you would slam it down on them, and then you got your momentum back for a little bit until you need to do it again. Raw winning as well. I think raw winning it was really good as well because like to make space away from them, to get away from them for a second, so like to take some breathing room, and then yeah, when they come to you, you can do your thing. That was my tech. I don't know if it was viable or not. I mean, I was bad at the game. Like I'm not gonna pretend I was good at Ninja Gaiden 1 or Ninja Gaiden in general, mind you. I'm very bad at this game, but I still love it. You know, I get the job done, etc., etc. I'm not the fucking Ninja Gaiden pro or anything, but. Yeah, of course it was. And once again, of course, this is the basic thing, I think. Yeah, it's more. This is more the same. Because this is the regular jump for the Dragon Sword. Just the jump triangle. It's whatever. But now I think about, I think the Dragon Sword is the only one with a forward jump. I think now that I'm testing it out. I'm pretty sure the Dragon Sword will be the only one that can do something like this. And then we already did that. And then we got. I think this might be the worst one. The drop kick. I think this might be the worst jumping attack, jumping strong attack. I think this might be the absolute worst of it all. I don't know. It's just, God, it feels so bad. And I know a lot of them are just slam downs, but this one just feels terrible. Which is fine because it makes it for and everything else. In my opinion, it makes it for in combo damage and like it has a lot of DPS. I don't think it's that strong, but it has a lot of DPS because it's really fast. Again, this it has a lot of DPS. I mean, I guess it's. I guess I have to have a decent. If I'm tooting my own horn here, I'll say I have a decent knowledge of the game, but I'll say my execution is bad because I'm just mashing rather than trying to do combos. I mean, I've done combos here and there, and I do know the Azuna Drop combo by heart, more or less, which is super easy. It's just square triangle, square triangle, or something like that. Okay, so yeah, I do know the Azuna Drop combo because that's my favorite move in the game. I love the Azuna Drop. And everything else, I'll figure out. I'll just do by mashing, and occasionally muscle memory will take over, and I'll start doing cool shit, like off dome, because I'm just mashing, and my muscle memory will take over. It's like, oh, I did this, so now I was mashing this way, and now I know how to do that, and something like that, These might have it, because I lied. They don't have it. Okay. I also hate this. And then again, these might be my least favorite weapons in the game. The dual swords might be my least favorite weapon in the game. And they might be one of the best, I don't know for sure, but they might be on the same tier as the Dragon Sword. Because every weapon has level 3. They have 3 levels. Except for the Dragon Sword and the Dual Blades. They all have level 4. But they only get level 4 after you restart putting the store because store reasons. Like as you see here, it's the Dragon Sword and another sword. When you first get it, it's just 2 basic swords. But after you get to a certain part in the game, if you fight your rival, he gives you a sword, and it changes the dual sword appearance to this. It gets a 4th level. So you're using Dragon Sword and his sword, which is the blade of the Archfiend. So it's cool in concept, but I just don't like the moveset of it. So it if I had to guess, I would say it's maybe one of the best weapons in the games for the sole reason of it being a level 4 weapon, and every one being 3 except for the Dragon Sword, which being probably the best weapon in the game because of how balanced it is, you know. And it was my go-to weapon for bosses. I used this on one boss because you get it from a boss and you gotta fight it again, and I was like, for fucking clarities, for the meme, I'll use your weapon against you, you know. I'm a fucking asshole. Usually I am. I like dual swords, right? Because okay, here's an example. In Nioh 1, my main build for weapons in Nioh 1 were the katana and the dual swords. That was my go-to. I didn't use anything else really. Those are my 2 main weapons. Because in Nioh you get 2 weapons to switch back and forth from. Of course, there's other options you can have, but you can combo customize to your liking. But for the most part, I went to the katanas and the dual sword. But in Ninja Gaiden 2, I didn't like it. I don't know if they changed it, but it felt different. If in Nioh 2 they felt different, I can't say if they're different for sure, but they certainly felt different in Nioh 2. So I didn't use them. And in Nioh 2, before the DLC, I think my main weapons were katana, because once again, I believe the katana is the basic sword. You know, it's same concept of the Dragon Sword. Gets the job done. It's balanced. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, I would say if it's the go-to weapon. If you like, you know, you can't fuck up. You know, you can't fuck up with the katana and the Dragon Sword. You know, basically that's basically what I'm saying here. What I'm basically saying is you can't fuck up with you can't fuck up with that shit. But and I used the hatchets for a while with the tonfas, which I think were great additions to Nioh 2. I love them. But once the DLC dropped, DLC 2, they added fist weapons, and I was like, oh yeah, baby, that's my vibe. That's absolutely my favorite weapon in the game. I'm so glad they added like punching demons to Nioh 2 DLC number 2. I was like, because I didn't really care for the first DLC weapon, which is basically this. It's basically the final level of the lunar staff, because level 3 lunar staff gets extra range because the tips extend with chains. I don't know how well you can see it, but like, I don't know. Let's see if I can. I don't know if you can see it, but final level of the lunar staff, it comes out with chains and etc. etc. And then there was a staff like that in Nioh 2 with DLC number 1. If you held the attack button down, it would give you extra range, and because the weapon would come apart, and you know, because it didn't feel good to me. I think my brother liked it, but it didn't. I tried using it on several occasions, and I was like, it just couldn't work with it. I just couldn't make it work. I could not make it work at all for myself. But once the fist weapon came with the next DLC, God, I never put them down. I never put those things down. But unfortunately, in the final DLC, they didn't add a new weapon. And speaking of Nioh DLC, the first 2 DLCs were great. I loved them. They were fantastic. But the last DLC was so lackluster. It was so dull. And it was the finale, you know. The final DLC for Nioh 2 tied everything up, you know. Everything was done. All loose ends cleared up. But it was so lame. And also, like, I hate. I guess so. More budget, whatever. But like, the final DLC was just. It was fast. It was so quick. It was like 2 levels. Like 3 bosses in 2 levels. And I was like, damn, this blows. And I also hated because once you beat the final deal, you see the motivations of the main villain of the whole series, of the Nioh 2, not series, the Nioh 2, and his motivations were so lame. I was like, oh, you bitch, you little baby bitch, bro. Base TLDR, his motivation for being fucking evil was humans were mean to me, so I killed them. I was like, fuck you, dude. It was like, he was like, why everybody's so mean to me? And I was like, he started a genocide for that shit. I was like, okay, man. I was like, he's like, yo, demons will rule the world because humans are mean. And I was like, okay, buddy. All right, that's the TLDR. That's the TLDR. It was like, oh, humans mean to me. I kill them all. I just wish he was evil for. It would have been better if he was evil for just because he was fucking evil. Like, humans cannot change. I was like, oh my god. No, cause like, no. See, that's different. He was like, humans mean to me. Me, I'm like, I hate you because you're a bitch. Like, fuck you. Like, that's it. You can be cool. I just don't like you, so I hate you. You know? That's different. You know? I'm petty. I'll admit that firsthand. I'll do shit for less. I would be a villain for less. I'd be a villain because I had a bad Tuesday. And now everybody's got to pay for it. But I'd be upfront about it. I'd be like, ha. And it's like, why are you doing this? Because I fucking feel like it. That's why, pal. Do something about it. Motherfuckers aren't gonna bully me, and I'm not gonna make it everyone else's problem. If someone's gonna fuck me, I'm gonna fuck them up back. But I'm not gonna just be all. Why everybody's so mean to me? And I'm like, no, shut up, you loser. There's levels to this shit. There's being an asshole and there's being a loser. And you gotta know when you can tell the difference. I just think the motivation, because like it was like, it just felt like beforehand, it felt like he was just being evil for the sake of being evil. You know, he was like, oh, I'm the big demon lord. I'm gonna fucking kill humans because I mean demons on top. Hashtag demons on top. And I was like, oh, fuck this guy. I gotta kill this guy. This guy's also, he killed my mom. He killed my mom and my dad and ruined my life. You know. No, and he's my fucking uncle, by the way. the main villain in Nioh 2 is your fucking uncle, and he just ruined your life because people were mean to him one time. And yet we got other demons. I have been like, oh yeah, humans shit like that, bro. Like, you know, it's whatever. Some demon, it's like, I think it could have been done better. More basically what I'm saying here. I think it could have been handled better. Because while I guess humans so mean to me is fucking ass, it can be good if it was done better. And I don't think Nioh did great with it. It just felt like, you know, they felt like they couldn't think of anything, and so they said, fuck it, you know, we don't want him being evil for the sake of being evil, so let's make him sympathetic. And I was like, it just made him seem like a fucking loser. That goes into what I just said. It depends on how it's done, you know? Because like I said, that same thing could be done greatly. But it could also be done fucking abysmally. To make to the point where you look like a fucking loser. Especially, it depends on the character, story, how the story's told, etc., etc. Yeah, it was. We got a flashback. He explained this. He explained himself. I gave you the TLDR. I gave you the TLDR. He explains himself. He was like, damn, it really be like that, huh? And I was like, all right, man. You killed my mom, your sister, for that? Cause she was chill? Cause she believed people could be chill like that? And she was right? Like, you fucking dork? You fucking dork! Like, shut up! You fucking twerp! Like, get out of my fucking face! Fucking deadbeat uncle! He's like, oh nephew, I'm gonna ruin your whole life because I'm angry and depressed! Because someone was mean to me that one time! And I was like, oh, calm the fuck down, dude. Like, seriously, Ma was chill. I'm chill. I had a homie who was chill before you fucked him up in the head. I knew chill folk, and then you ruined it. He quite literally gave demons a bad name. How do you give demons a bad name? That should be the default. They should default him a bad name. He made it worse. He made it worse. He gave demons a worse name to their already bad name. And then I got clear shit. I was like, okay, hey guys, wait. Not all demons. Some are chill like that. Trust me. And it's like, no. All demons bad. I was like, oh, son of a bitch. Now I gotta be the delegation for the demon kind. Now because my uncle, no less, is throwing a fit. I was like, all right, pal. We get it. You're whining and crying. We all have bad days. But you're making us look like a loser. You're giving Pettyfuck a bad name. Like, hold up. So I know you haven't watched My Hero Academia, and I know you're never going to. I started it again. I was surprised. I wouldn't. Excuse me, goddamn. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, you know, but it's not as bad as I thought it was, right? My Hero, from where I am at least, is not as bad as I thought it was. It's all right, you know. That's basically all I can say. It's all right. I wouldn't say things to write home about, but it's all right. The main character, of course, you know, Deku, blah blah blah, green haired boy, cries a lot. And then we got his boy, Exploding Hands, Bakugo. Now, before I started watching My Hero Academia, I thought Bakugo, if I watched it, I would have liked Bakugo, because he's a fucking hater. He's a dickhead. He's a fucking asshole. He's a hater. He's a dickhead. He's fucking loud and rambunctious, etc. Blah blah blah. Till the art, he's an asshole. He's a hater. And I was like, shit, Nick, shit, man, me too. Then I watched it. Then I fucking watched it, bro. Then I fucking watched the show, and I actually saw him firsthand. And he gives haters a bad name. Which we already do. Haters already have a bad name, so come back around to he made it worse. Bro is actually pathetic. From where I am now, I do hear he's mad development later on, but as where I am now, he's fucking pathetic. Bro had a panic attack. Shit, hold up. Oh my god. Yeah, Bakugo's fucking pathetic, dog. Bro was actually pathetic. I thought he was gonna be cool. I thought he'd be cool like that. I thought he'd be just like me for real. I fucking hate her. But no, he's the worst kind of hater, a pathetic hater. And like, what the fuck? Because as I'm sure you know, because like even you don't have to watch the show to know he fucking hates Deku. And now Deku's starting to, you know, feel himself a little bit. He started like, it was like, oh, I got a quirk now, and I'm gonna be the #1 hero. Yeah, that's me. And Bakugo's like, oh, fuck this guy. This quirkless punk guy now all needs a fucking quirk now. And then Deku almost kicked his ass. And Bakugo almost has a panic attack. He's like, ain't no fucking way. Hey, there's just no way. He's having a full-blown panic attack. And I'm like, shut up, you dork. Like, relax. Yell at him. Call him a bitch. Like, like you're hating. You hate this bitch to the point of a panic attack? You can't regulate the hate? You can't regulate the hate? I was like, oh, brother. And all he does is whine. He whine hates. That's the kind of hating he's doing. He's whining about it. So he's like, there's just no way that's quirkless punk. And I was like, oh, son of a, shut up, dude. Just call him a bitch. Say, you're not gonna happen again. I'm gonna kick your ass this time. And blah blah blah. I was like, oh. It just like call him a bitch and keep it pushing, man. Like, you can hate this bitch and still keep it pushing. There's an actual character like that in the show. He just hates for no reason, by the way. He's like, ah, look at these fucking bum ass motherfuckers. Look at him fucking fumbling, scrumbling. I was like, yeah, this guy's, he's just like me. He hates on all corners. He can get his ass beat and still fucking hate. He's like, ah, you still a bitch though. Like, yeah, you won, but you still a bitch. Bro can fail and will still hate you. He will fail where you succeeded and he will still hate you. He will still hate. He's like, yeah, you won, but you still a bitch though. Like, fuck you. like Lamau, yeah, I lost, but you're still a bitch. Like, so come on. Well, now what, pussy? I was like, he kept the pushing, bro. He was like, I'm gonna keep pushing it though. Bakugo was just like a fucking weenie. And like now I get it, bro. Like people hate Bakugo because like at first I was, oh shit. At first I thought people hated Bakugo because the My Hero community. The My Hero community is fucking full of ow. The My Hero community is full of weenies. Right? It's just full of weenies, bro. Hey, Buddha, how's it hanging? So that's what I thought. I was like, oh, they just can't comprehend a hater. And then I watched it and I was like, oh yeah, I get it. I see why you hate this bitch now. Oh no. The frame one grab! The My Hero community is full of weenies and weirdos. Not again! I couldn't stop! Another thing, there's not really cancels. There's semi-cancels in this game, I guess. But once you're in a combo, well, depending on your weapon, of course. Once you're in a combo, you're in that damn combo. It's not as bad as Wolong. Wolong makes it abysmal, but but once you're in a combo, you're stuck. Somewhat. It's not as bad with some. Some's a lot better than others. So if you use one weapon and you're stuck with a combo, and then you just move to another one. You know, you have options. But in Wolong, they all have the same problem. There's no change in it. I thought I said like an idiot. Also, not with Wolong, with Ninja Gaiden, It's more so about you knowing when to attack rather than just fucking mashing, which I do. I get it. I understand knowing when to hold and when to go. But I hate myself and I don't care. So I'm gonna keep pushing and just mash. So I'm gonna be all right. Cause what I do, I save my items for bosses. I don't, cause I don't need them in the heat of battle. I thug it out, you know. Cause once you finish a battle, you regenerate health. But you see that red on my health bar? That's lost health. I don't get that health back unless I use a healing item, get blue orbs, or find a checkpoint. So it lowers every time you take damage to a certain degree, right? So yeah, I only use healing items on bosses. I don't use items in general on bosses, if we're being completely honest. Because I know I'm gonna heal at the end of the fight, even if my health is halved because I've got my ass kicked. I'll be okay until I either A, get to the boss, or B, or B, find a checkpoint, or get healing orbs in the middle of the fight. I guess, but not really, because Bloodborne, you can hit them to get your health back at a certain point in time. So kind of, but also not really. Because with Bloodborne, if you get hit and you hit them back, if you hit them back immediately after, you get some of that lost health back because blood and shit. But with this, that red's gonna stay there. There is no getting rid of that red unless I heal, at least a checkpoint, use an item, get blue orbs. Which is fine, it's fine by me, it's because you can only hold 3 of these, by the way. You only get 3 healing items. Well, there's two versions of them, of course, so technically 6, I guess. So technically 6. There's 2 different versions. This one is a lot of health. This one's a little bit of health. So it depends on the situation. It's like say you're getting cooked, right? Then you use this one to get more health back. But if it ain't that bad, you use this one. So technically it's 6. But yeah, whatever. But you only get that. You only get those 3. That's all you get. You can't hold any more than 3 of each. Same with the thing you get with the key. There's one more item that you can hold 1 of. It's like a redo. Like, so if you die, you'll get brought back to life with all your health. But you can only hold 1 of them. So it's basically another life. It's basically 1 free life. So if what you could do is like you could just fight your fucking heart out and then die and then come back and then use this shit. But what I did, I saved it for what I really needed. I didn't even use it in my last playthrough. I never died in my last playthrough. I went through the whole game, no death, and I only cheated twice. Because I played on easy mode, which offers you the fucking auto block and auto dodge. But then again, I beat this game years ago on this exact game, not because of the base game. I told you the whole Sigma thing, base Ninja Game 2 thing ages ago. But yeah, so I just wanted to have some nostalgia, I was playing for nostalgia. Yeah. But part of me still had that, even though I was playing on easy with the baby mode, I still had honor, to some degree. If I ran out of healing items on a boss that I knew I could beat or wanted to beat manually, I would have let myself die. There's only one boss in this game that I said, fuck that shit. This shit's hard as shit. I'm not doing that shit again. Because it was miserable, dude. That boss I'm talking about in this game, hardest boss in the fucking game. And I was like, I'm not doing that again. I was like, I can't live that. I can't. Maybe one day, but today isn't that day. Today isn't that day. I'm gonna relive that suffering. So there was one boss I fucking. And another thing. It's a duo boss. Not a duo boss. It's like a back-to-back boss. So you fight one boss, and then you immediately fight the next boss, And if you die the second fight, you gotta do the first fight all over again. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Cause the second boss is hard as shit. First one, you know, it's doable. It's hard, but it's doable. You know, you're like, it's like, it's your rival. You know, it's the final rival fight you get before you kill him. And I was like, of course, fight this guy straight up. You know, so I fought him straight up because whenever my health got too low, I would heal so I wouldn't be in danger mode. You know, where I just auto block and auto dodge. And if I were to run on items, I would have let him kill me, and I would have redone it. But I was able to clutch it out. But the boss after that, oh good lord! She even on auto dodge and blocking, she's still hard. Like the problem is she feels impossible to hit. Like good lord, that's what makes her hard. She feels impossible to hit. Even so, I was like, I promise you, I cannot tell you how young Terumi did that shit. Because I did it. I can't tell you how. I don't know how long it took. I know it was a while, but I can't tell you how I did it. I can't tell you how long it took. But good lord. Good actually God. It was insane. I can't tell if it's just badly designed or just they just say fuck you, we're gonna turn the crank up the difficulty scale to 1,000,000. But either way, that boss was ridiculous. And I was like, I'm not doing that shit, bro. Not again. And you fight her twice, by the way. It's worse the second time because once again you have to fight the rival again if you die to her. You died her, you got for the first boss again, and I was like, you know what, it's I'm like, you know what, fuck, I'm not doing this shit right now. So no, I cheated twice. You fight twice, I cheated twice. I'm like, fuck her, because like she's supposed to be impossible to hit, and like I don't feel like I'm playing to chill, you know. I'm playing to chill out. I'm playing this for nostalgia to relive it, you know. And I'm just like, yeah, you got me. You got it, pal. I'm not reliving that right now. Because while Ninja Gaiden is hard, I also think it's easy because while bosses can be crazy and hard, you do pretty good. It's like a fight between two glass cannons, you know. That's how I can describe boss fights in Ninja Gaiden 2 at least. A fight between two glass cannons because you do a lot of damage, but even if you have a big health bar, the bosses do a lot of damage. So boss fights are like there's two glass cannons going at it. That's my best description of boss fights in Ninja Gaiden. You're doing good damage because and good DPS because your weapons are fast, so you're hitting a lot. But bosses also can just punch shit out you. So that's my oh shit. That's my oh shit. There we go. Hey, look at that shit, you know? Oh shit. I hate that move so much. Oh, oh. See how my health is glowing now? That means I'm in auto dodge mode, I think at least. I don't know if it's on for the challenges, but we're about to find out. Nope. Okay, no, I don't. It's not on for this mode. Okay, good. I'm just fucking hit. Oh shit! Oh wait! So yeah, it's only on for story mode, it seems. Because usually it would be on by now, and I just got smacked the fuck up twice. So yeah, for this mode, it's not on. So which means I heal. I hate that fucking oh shit. Fucking shit. I just frame one grab out. Give me another hand, bro. No! Let me hit you, bitch! Goddamn! There we go. And a lot of the times, as you saw right then, you don't gotta get the health bar to all the way in. The boss is done. The boss is done. Now it's gotta. Now it's about bam, bam. See. A lot of times you'll get the boss to a certain point of health, and they'll give you the kill mode, and a lot of times it's a fucking cutscene, etc., etc. See right here, if I was on a new game, this is where I would have gotten the Lunar Staff. You get it right here. After you beat this boss, you get the Lunar Staff right here. Oh, and fun fact. In the base game of Ninja Gaiden, so Ninja Gaiden 2, without not Sigma, that boss is not here. This is a Sigma exclusive boss. You know, this is a new boss for Ninja Gaiden Sigma. It is not in the first. It is not in the XL version of the game. The base version of Ninja Gaiden 2, because me and my brother, because we had it on Xbox 360, which is what it came out on, and we also have PS Now. So me and my brother were going to do a challenge. I'll see who could beat the game first. But then, as we were playing, I had to put extra enemies, and he didn't. He had considerably less enemies to fight than I did. So I was like, oh, shit, it's not fucking fair. We can't do this shit. I'm fighting more enemies than I. We're playing the same damn game. Oh, wait, I'll say the save point. I was like, holy shit. It never occurred to me, because I before that point, I've only played Sigma, so I thought it was the same game up until that point, and I was like, oh shit, this new shit. I thought Sigma just meant it was called Sigma because it was ported, you know. That was my thought process. That's why I thought it was called Sigma, because they ported it, not a new game, but new game, you know. But oh shit. Come here. I was like, I knew I had to fight the Buddha statue. I thought he would too. Nope. When he got there, he fought those guys. And he got to move on. He fought the enemies that fought before, and then but the boss was not coming to help the Titan. I was like, oh, this is not fucking fair. We can't do this fucking challenge, dude. There's another boss that's hard as shit in this game. But, still, it's not as hard as that woman I was talking to you about, but still unpleasant. And during even my playthrough I recently played, I didn't cheat. Whenever I would only heal when I was in the danger mode. And if I would have run out, I would have said, fuck it, you win, and let's run back. But I ended up clutching it out. It wasn't as hard as it was when I was a kid. When I was a kid, shit was hard as shit. Obviously, because there wasn't easy mode, and I didn't use it. It was just hard. Oh, another thing about Ninja Gaiden 1, flying enemies are bullshit. They suck. Flying enemies suck. Because you can't hit them until they feel like landing, but they do whatever they want to do. Another thing that I wish it did. Oh shit! I wish it did more of. Shut up. Okay. I forgot about that. The one thing I hate about the fucking nunchuck is the running attack. It's fucking ass. That fucking dive kick. Oh shit. It fucking sucks. Damn. It fucking sucks. Fuck off. Oh, this is purely a skill issue. I suck at the parry. I don't understand it. I don't understand how the parry. I don't understand the parry timing, which is it's very important to parry in this game. But I'm very bad at it. So I don't understand the timing. So I rely on dodges instead. Parrying bosses is questionable. Cause I was fighting the first rival fight, which is the second boss in the game. Well, second real boss. second end boss. In a level 2, before you fight your rival. And I was fighting that guy, and bullshit, bro. He was parrying my parry. So I would parry him. I was like, oh, my opening. Cause like your parry is a hit, by the way. You parry and you do it. It'll hit him, right? It's not parry and then you can hit him back. Your parry is a hit, so you'll parry and you'll automatically hit. The boss would parry my parry, and I was like, ain't no way. I was like, what the fuck you want me to do? Like, holy moly, dude, what do you want me to do here? Fuck that guy up. I was like, gee whiz, man. I won! I don't think it get better when I was the one who won. Oh, one thing I do hate about Ninja Gaiden 2 is I can't do it here, by the way. Well, that's another thing I hate. So these are the shops, right? You know, just you can buy items and shit. In Ninja Gaiden 1, you can upgrade and stuff. In Ninja Gaiden 1, you can upgrade and shit. In Ninja Gaiden 2, you can only upgrade at the blue ones. If it's glowing blue, you can go. You can upgrade as well as buy items and shit. But you can only upgrade one weapon at a time, which I don't like. And only once. You can upgrade weapon one time, one at a time, and I'm like, why? You can have all the money you need, but you can only upgrade it once per. And there's not a lot of them, by the way. There's not a lot. You don't see these a lot. The blue ones even less. Well, you might see these. You might see these. You might see these a lot. Not a lot, but enough. You know. But the blue ones, they're here and there, and you can only upgrade them. You can only upgrade your weapons one time per level. But I mean, it's definitely doable. I've upgraded both weapons throughout the entire game. I think you do this one for free, by the way. This one might be a freebie. I don't know. I leveled it up anyways because I was like, maybe just in case it's not a freebie. But this one might be a freebie. Once you get to the end game and you get the Blade Archfiend, the dual swords might be a freebie. I don't remember because like I leveled it up because I was like, just in case. Because I wanted to use them for that one boss that I hate fighting. Because like she was like, because your rival was obviously evil, but he's just like you for real. You're both doing what you got to do for your clan, right? He's just trying to do what's best for his clan and etc. etc. That's his main goal to get shit better for his clan. Like, you know, he wants his clan to be on top, etc. etc. You know, as you do. So while he's on an evil tick, he's like, it's for the clan, it's the better for the clan, and he's like, he's an honorable dude, you know. And then when old girl comes disrespecting him, he's like, hey, none of that shit. So it only feels right to use these weapons on that boss. It just feels right, because you know he gives you his blades like, take my blade and finish your job. And even Ninja Gaiden 3, because in Ninja Gaiden, at the end of Ninja Gaiden 2, there's a final cutscene where you put his sword in on a grave, you know, in a mass grave field. And in Ninja Gaiden 3, you go back there because you lost in the first level in Ninja Gaiden 3. You lose your sword and it gets absorbed into you, and then you're cursed and blah blah blah. And then you get another sword from a friend. They say don't break it, and then you break it. And then you go to get his sword, which is the Blade of the Archfiend, which is you know, the big. And it just plays with the dragon sword because, you know, it's just a sword, you know. And it's like I need to borrow this. And so it's like, even though they're enemies, they both had respect for each other, you know, and I thought was cool. I will say, don't play Ninja Gaiden for the story. I wouldn't say you play Ninja Gaiden for the story, because it's corny and it's whatever. I wouldn't say the story is anything to write home about. I would say that the main appeal of Ninja Gaiden is the gameplay. Definitely. Okay, I don't play Ninja Gaiden for the story. I don't. It's basic. It's whatever. You know. I wouldn't say the story is very compelling, but the gameplay and as much as how fun it is, kind of. I mean, this is my opinion, mind you. I think it has. To me, it just feels all basic, you know. It's like how can I explain this? Like, it's not bad, but how can I explain this in a way that makes sense? In a way that makes sense, how can I explain this? I keep saying it's not bad, but it's basically it's nothing to write home about, you know. You don't. Yeah, there you go. It's simple and effective. It fits the narrative of what you're getting. I think a lot of it's easily missed because a lot of it's told through text. Because at the beginning of the mission, the mission start, and then you'll read the text of what's going on, and then you'll get a cutscene, and you'll get a cutscene at the end as well. So each level has 2 cutscenes and basic text, right? So like that, you know. And I don't think it's bad, you know. I don't think the way of doing things is bad. And that's not a bad thing. Like lore and shit being through what's going through text isn't a bad thing. It can be a bad thing. It definitely can be a bad thing. But it being through text isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know. But either way, the main appeal of Ninja Gaiden is definitely just kicking ass, you know, just kicking ass, just going crazy, having fun, fighting hordes of other ninjas, demons, terrorists, what have you, and it's pretty cool, you know. So that's definitely the main appeal of it all. Oh, I just remember I had something I want to say, but I stopped talking for some reason and started talking about something else. I guess I can save it for. Leave me alone. I guess I can save it till after I beat the level, which I'm basically there, by the way. I'm daring at the end. Actually, you know what? Fuck, I don't care. This is on level 1. Who cares? Can I even leave? I don't even remember. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't matter. Well, okay. I haven't played. I probably never will. But a lot of people say gameplay-wise, DMC is fantastic. It's everything else is bad. Everything else about DMC Devil May Cry, it's terrible. But everyone says, everyone I hear, they say gameplay is peak. But one thing, back to one thing I want to say before I interrupt myself. In Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, you get 2 new missions that I can only assume weren't in Ninja Gaiden 2, in the Xbox version. Where you play as Rachel, who's a character in the first game, and you play and Momoji, who is a friend of yours, who debuts in this game, no less. Yeah, I don't know I can't remember which level it is, but she's here. So, what are those tag missions? Also, it could have been really cool if they made Ninja Gaiden 2 2-player, because there's this mode right here, tag mission mode, and I just feels like it would be really cool for it to be a 2-player mode. It's not. It's you and a computer, but I feel like it's a missed opportunity to have 2 players being able to just fuck shit up and little like swarm missions. You don't gotta do the main campaign, but like little swarm missions, you know. But it's whatever. But Rachel, she's important in the first game. So if you skip one, you're not gonna know who the fuck Rachel is. But if you skip one, everything else will be fine. Like, and you won't know who Ayane is, but she'll fill in the gaps, because Ayane is kind of there in one. She's like, you know, she's like your little homie. Pops in like, hi Ryu, Tao, etc, etc. And then in 2 she's playable. And then we have Momiji, who is, oh yeah, I mean, you know, I would recommend skipping, but like outside, at the same time, if you want the full experience, go play all of them, good or bad, you know. If you want the full vibe, I would say, because like, I didn't have to go to 1, you know. I went to 1 because I wanted to. All those characters are in DOA. Hayabusa, Rachel, Ayane, Momiji, they're all in DOA. But Momiji is Hayabusa's best friend's sister. And in level 2 of Ninja Gaiden 1, Hayabusa's best friend, whose name I don't even remember, dies. And in Ninja Gaiden 2, Momiji makes her appearance. And she was trained by Hayabusa. They're really cool. They're close friends, etc, etc. And she took her spot as shrine maiden of the village. I think they were in 5. I think Ayane's always been there, but Momiji and Rachel got in there in 5, DOA 5. I don't know if they're in 6, but I know they were in 5. But yeah, and for me, since she debuted here, I wish they did more with her. Like, gameplay wise, she has 1 mission. Like, each of these characters, like, of course Ryu has all the missions, but Rachel, Ayane, and Momiji have 1 mission each in this game, which, in my opinion, sucks. Like, I think they dropped the ball with that. Like we had these characters to play in the game, and you can, like, if you want to play them, you gotta use tag mission, or like, I'm like give them a little bit something, you know. But of course, Ryu's the only character that has multiple weapons. The other ones, they all have their set things and set ninjutsu or magic for Rachel's experience. And I'll tell you right now, man, playing Rachel is easy mode. Let me show you why. Let me show you why Rachel is easy mode. This is why Rachel's easy mode, bro. Hey, get this bitch a gun. Hey, get this bitch a gun, bro. And you can just mash that shit. Like, oh my god, it's so funny. I was like, oh my god. Lore-wise, though, I think she's the weakest of the trio, though. Like, lore-wise, gun or not, I think she's the weakest out of the whole group. I think ninjas are just completely outclassed. Of course, Hayabusa does. Well, obviously, Hayabusa outclassed her. He's Hayabusa. But Ayane Momiji, I think they'll cook it. Cause like, but another thing, you fight people with guns as Hayabusa in them, you know. So it doesn't. Shit. It's not like guns mean anything to them, you know? I will say, playing Rachel, I mean, was in Ninja Gaiden moments, I was dreadful. Playing Rachel was dreadful in 1. But because they made her a lot faster, and they made her faster in 2, and gave her a gun. So, you know, it makes things a lot better to play, for me at least. I hated playing, right? Whenever I had to play Rachel in 1, it was a pain in the ass. It made the game even harder than it needed to be because of how slow she was. And she of course, she's not a ninja, so she didn't have ninja tech. She couldn't wall run and shit. So you had to just hunker down and be slow as shit. You didn't have options like Hayabusa, which, I mean, I understand. I get it. It makes sense. Ow. But it just made shit way harder than it needed to be. I mean, on the bright side, she but when she got swarmed, it just makes shit so hard. And getting swarmed in general, even with Hayabusa, was hard as shit. But when you're slow as piss, it just made it a lot harder. With this game, they made her a lot faster, gave her a gun, and made her. She can wall run now too, and now she can also wall run. she can do the ninja tech, which is whatever, I guess. But so I mean, lore wise, I wish they didn't do it because it feels weird to make her faster and give her all that tech. But gameplay wise, I'm glad for it. Gameplay wise, I'm glad for it because goddamn. But even though she has a gun, like it doesn't matter to the ninja characters in this game because they fight people with guns and worse with nothing but blades and shit. So like it doesn't matter, you know. Which is why I think if we want a power scale here, I think in general, out of the group here, Rachel is the weakest. But yeah, probably. I can't even make an argument for it. Not that she's weak. She's definitely strong. Don't mistake it. You know, she kicks ass. Rachel kicks ass. I'm saying, but if we had to line up who's strongest weeks in the group, obviously Ryu's number 1. Maybe Ayane number 2. Yeah, I probably say Ayane number 2. Then of course Momiji, and then Rachel. That'd be the order. It would go Ryu, Ayane, Momiji, and Rachel. If I had to put it in order. But that's not me calling any of them weak, by the way. They all kick ass. They all get the job done. They all buckle down and demon slay. And of course, you know, they have different outfits and such that you can wear. For Ryu, you gotta beat the game on different difficulties to unlock his. Obviously, for Hayabusa, you start with his, you know, iconic fit, and then you have this outfit, which is my favorite one. The one I prefer to wear a lot, which is like as close to his dad's dad's outfit. And then we beat the game on easy, or for the first time maybe, you get the dragon skin, the dragon suit, or the doppelganger suit. And I don't know. And then for Rachel, we got hair up, her normal fit, hair down, shorter hair, business, whatever the fuck this is, and whatever the fuck this is. And for Ayane, we got her, I guess, her iconic fit, and then the fit she wore in Ninja Gaiden 1. This shit is ass, whatever the hell this is. And then this one. I think this one is in one of the DLAs. And this one as well. And then Momiji. Well, no, that never happened. Hey, I've played all the Ninja games, and that never happened. They don't shame you for playing on easy. From my experiences, at least. Because I've beaten both Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 without Baby Easy mode, I did it on 1 because like I was just first. It was my first time playing, and I was like, that's where I wanted to see where the game was going before I would go. I thought I would play it again. I was like, I'll come back and play it on normal. I just want to see what's going on. But then, but yeah, I have played all of them on easy, and I've never been shamed. Nothing has changed. Oh, wait. There is one thing in Ninja Gaiden 1 at least. If you die enough times on hard difficulty, they'll say, "Hey, you want to play on easy?" They'll ask you if you want to play on easy. Yeah, because when I first played, before I bought the collection, I played Ninja Gaiden 1 on PS Now, and which is the PS3 version, which I don't think has Baby Easy mode. And if you die enough times, they'll ask you, "Do you want to play on easy?" And I was like, "No, fuck you." So I think that's as far as the shame goes. Asking you to play on easy if you die enough times. And I can only assume the same thing happens to the other two. I don't remember if it happens in 2, and I've never died that much in 3, I don't think. It's been way since I played 3 without Baby Easy mode, because it's whatever, I don't care. But yeah, I can only assume that it's the same. For like, if you die enough times, they'll say, "Do just play on easy." They'll give you the option. Speaking of, and while I'm here, we'll go over the ninjutsu ninpo that Hayabusa has. Of course, with the fireball, same dragon sword, it gets the job done. You know, you can't go wrong with it. You know, it's the bread and butter ninpo. This was pretty good. This one, it's not that strong, but it cuts enemies. So if you hit them with it, they'll lose a limb, right? And then you can go up to them and one-shot them because the thing. This one I never really used. It's basically this. I don't know. I never used this one. So I can't speak on this one. And what? Hold up. You can't use the Phoenix one in here for some reason, but I don't care. It sucks anyway. It sucks ass. And then we got, you know, everyone else's was just standard shit. It's on the same tier as Ryu's Fireball. Gets the job done. Since they don't have any other options, their default is get the job done, you know? Momiji, her projectile is the same as Hayabusa's, it's just a bow. Ryu has a bow and a cannon. Rachel has her fucking gun. Ayane has her exploding kunai. Undisputably, the best is the gun, of course. Of course, it's the best. Because it has the highest DPS. You know, it just fucking erases. You can just mash that shit. Because if you press it, it bursts. But if you keep just mashing it, it'll keep going until you stop or get hit. And of course, bows are, you know, they shoot fast, but they're still bows, you know. And then we got the slowest weapon, the throw weapon, I think. I'm pretty sure it feels the slowest, which is Ayane's exploding kunai. But it might be the second strongest. I don't know. I think strength-wise, it would of course be Retro's gun because you can mash that shit, and then Ayane's kunai because it explode. And you know, Momoji's and Ryu's bow are on the same tier, and this one is kind of ass. The cannon is kind of ass. It does big damage, but of course it's slow. You know, understandably so, it's slow. So it's not viable to use unless you are like they're running to you and you have distance. Of course, you know, it's a slow case cannon, this big damage, blah blah blah. But more often than not, I'm using the bow, even like at all ranges, more so than the cannon. So I just like, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna like, fuck you, eat a cannon. You know, that's my that's my reasons for using the cannon. Like, oh, you wanna keep playing with me? Eat a cannon. That's just my reasoning for that shit. Gameplay wise, I would say my favorite characters to play are, of course, Ryu, because I love all these different varieties he has, and then Momiji. I like her Naginata. I really like her Naginata. And they, of course, they all play differently. You know, every character plays differently. They all have different combos. and different things they can do, and different things, especially like, of course, their weapons aren't the same, you know. Ayane's really fast. Rachel's now really fast too, but it hits hard. And Ayane, and at Momochi has a lot of range because she's a Naginata. And I think Momochi can double jump. Let me see real quick. I'm pretty sure she can double jump. She has a unique move herself. I think they all might have a unique move, but actually no, I think Momochi might be the only with a unique move. Like, and then yeah, she can do that. No one else can do this with Momochi. She can double jump and then stay in the air and then slam down that angle. Like I said, her bow is standard bow, same as Hayabusa's. But I like her because her wide sweeps of Naginata and such. Hitting a tree. But now that I want to test something, because I can't remember. Oh, and everyone can charge, you know, the super move. The ultimate attack, of course. You hold triangle and it'll charge. But if there's orbs out, it charges faster. Like I just saw that right there. Since orbs were on the field, I absorbed them and it got me full power immediately. But under normal circumstances, it's damn it, leave me alone. Under normal circumstances, like bam, bam. But if there's orbs around, you'll absorb them and you'll get to the final level faster and you just go crazy. I guess I would say this is her version of Hayabusa's jumping slice. Cause it theoretically is the same thing, except she's in the air and she still launches forward, you know? Ow! Son of a bitch! I jumped right into that. So it's just really, I just realized Ninja Gaiden is definitely one of my favorite series, and I really hope one day it comes back, but I don't think it's likely, you know. I can hope much all I want, because mainly because mainly because Ninja Gaiden 3 was a little disappointing. Again, I like Ninja Gaiden 3. Don't get it twisted. I like Ninja Gaiden 3. But what was I gonna say? Compared to 2, it's lacking in some areas. But it's still a good game, you know. So it's not that big of a deal. I would just hope that my dream Ninja Gaiden 4, I would say, will be a mix of both Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3. It would take things from both games. It would bring shit back from Ninja Gaiden 2 and keep a lot of shit from Ninja Gaiden 3. Like, what exactly I'm saying, I can't say what specifically, but that's basically what I would ask for. Oh, and like I said before, each new character will Ayane, Rachel, and Momochi. In their one mission, they of course they each get a boss fight. I'm gonna say for me, Momochi's was the hardest, bro. Momochi had the hardest boss fight out of the characters. Oh, fuck, damn, bitch. In this mode, there's dual Ninjutsu, and it just nukes the field. That's not a normal thing, by the way. So that's only in this mode, where you just nuke the field for stuff. Because her boss fight, you're fighting two bosses. I mean, it's hard, but it's not impossible. You know, even though it's a dual boss fight, it's more so annoying. Because while you're fighting one, other one's throwing shit at you. They're just weird. They're just weird to fight. Which is why I think her and Rachel Rachel's pretty annoying too. Because you gotta fight a boss and enemies at the same time. but Rachel's a gun, so it makes it less annoying. You can just melt. You could melt the other enemies with the fucking gun, and then focus on the big bad. So, which is why I'll still say Momiji has the hardest one out of both of the other characters. Again, not hard, but annoying. I guess more annoying than it is hard. And it bums me out because Ninja Gaiden 3, you only play as Ryu. Which was the first time, by the way, where you only play as Ryu. Because in Ninja Gaiden 1, of course, you mostly play as Ryu in both Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. Of course, you know, it's his game. You mainly play as Ryu. But in Ninja Gaiden 1, there's Rachel 2 missions, and in Ninja Gaiden 2, they each have one mission each. So, you know, I wish they had more, of course, but Ninja Gaiden 3, you don't play as anyone but Ryu. Of course, in the story mode, in the story mode, there's modes like there's like a Ninja Trial mode where you could play as other characters, but in story mode, you're strictly Ryu. In Razor's Edge, they add 2 or 3 Ayane missions. So in Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, you play as both Ryu and Ayane, but I think it's like 3 or 2 missions, which is it's a standard. Wow, okay, wait, one second. I just remember something weird, by the way. I remember something fully fucking weird. So, Ayane, you don't meet Ayane's siblings in Ninja Gaiden. Ayane's siblings are in DOA. Her older brother, her older sister are both in DOA. Kasumi and Hayate. And I think they've always been there. Like Ayane's always been in Ninja Gaiden, and Hayate and Kasumi have always been in DOA, I think. And I think Hayu's has also been always in DOA, but yeah, Hayate and Hayu's are best friends, and they're not from the same clan, but their clans are close. Their clans are both friends with each other, etc. So they're friends and shit. We never see Hayate in Ninja Gaiden. Ayane has always been here, and for some reason, in Ayane's mission at the ending cutscene, after Ayane leaves, you see Kasumi. For some reason, she's just there. You're like, oh, it's Kasumi, and then that's it. I guess they just wanted to show her for no reason. There wasn't any reason to show her, but. She has lore here, but I mean, it's just mainly focused. The people who get the most lore in the people who get the most lore in Ninja Gaiden are Ryu, of course, and Rachel, because she's very important in the first game. But you get tidbits about Ayane and Momiji, here and there, But if you want Ayane's full story, because mainly because a lot of her shit's tied to her siblings, She hates Kasumi. I don't remember why, but she hates her sister. I don't know if they reconciled, but she hates her sister. I think she left the clan or something. Yeah, I think Kasumi betrayed the clan by leaving and blah blah blah, whatever. I don't remember. So don't quote me on that. But Ayane hates Kasumi, and I don't remember anything by Hayate. I remember he loses his memory and goes by Ein for a little bit. So like Ein, and in India there's a character named Ein and there's a character named Hayate. They're the same character, but they fight differently because like Ein is Hayate with his memory lost. But it makes more sense to have Ayane have her main lore. Her main lore in DOA because her brother and sister are there, and she's tied to that. It would have been cool to have Hayate over here, though. I would have loved to see Hayate in Ninja Gaiden. He's mentioned in 3, but we don't see him. Ow. Like in level 2 of Ninja Gaiden 3, since the Dragon Sword is you've been absorbed into your arm, which is why your arm's red, which if you're cursed, and your sword has been absorbed into your arm, which is why if you've seen the pictures of Ninja Gaiden 3 and wonder why you had a red arm, that's why. So you need another sword. Ayane pulls up and says, "Hey, Hudson, you can borrow this, but it's only you can borrow this." And he's been name dropped. And you can play as Kasumi in Ninja Gaiden 3. I don't know how. I don't know how to unlock her, but you can play as her in the little ninja trials. But I'm wondering why. I don't remember the full lore of why Ayane hates Kasumi. I could be wrong. Maybe something else, and she didn't lead the clan or whatever the fuck. But Kasumi's very tied to DOA. I think I don't know in general, but I know in 5 at least she's like super important. Because she was cloned or some shit. She was cloned with Phase 4 and Alpha, whatever the fuck. They're both clones of her. And I don't remember the story of I don't remember the story of DOA at all. Period. But I do think it's hilarious that Ayane, Momoji, Rachel, Ryu are in DOA. Because I've played Ninja Gaiden, you know what they can do! You know what they do on a daily basis! And then you got these fucking regular fighters! You got dead-ass ninjas! Dead-ass ninjas and a fucking demon hunter! You got a guy who knows Taekwondo! It's just so funny. I was like, ain't no way! I was like, get out of here! You can't, you gotta kill these people! you gotta kick them too hard one time and kill these people, man. Like, gee whiz. I know, but like, lore wise, because they're in the lore. They aren't guest characters. They're in the lore. They're in the plot. If they were guest characters, that's a whole different thing, you know? Because Noctis is in fucking Final Fantasy, this is in fucking Tekken 7. He cooks the entire Tekken gas too! But he's a guest character, so it doesn't fucking matter, you know? But when you put him in the lore, it's like, make it make sense. I get it's a fighting game and all, but like, if they're in the plot, and they have their own game, where they do batshit insane shit, that normal people cannot do, and you got them fighting against more or less normal people, it's just funny. It just makes it funny in my opinion, you know? And it's like oh my god, like, hi, what are you doing here? Nah, dude, ain't no way. The DOA cast cannot hang. Okay, Hayabusa can be in DOA, but the DOA cast cannot be in Ninja Gaiden. Unless they're, Ayane and Rachel, Kasumi, Ayate, even though he's never been in this game, he's clearly on the same tier as these guys, and etc. etc. What's he gonna fucking do over here? Yeah, there's Nyo Tengu and fucking Raido, but even so, bro, it's just completely. It's two different worlds. Like, if you play DOA and have never played Ninja Gaiden, you'd be like, okay, I get it. But if you play Ninja Gaiden and DOA, you're just like, what the ain't no fucking way. There's just no way. Oh, these are the guys you fight in Momoji's boss fight. You fight them again twice, by the way, as this Hayabusa, which is it's weird. And then there's this bitch. Oh my god. This is what I was talking about. She's oh yikes. Oh my god. Oh my god. This seems impossible. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! I never bothered to look about the other levels. Oh my god! This looks insane! Oh, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I gotta see. I'm sorry for hollering, but oh my, I gotta see. I gotta see what's as bad as the picture makes it look. I have got to see if this is bad. If this is as bad as it looks. Clone, we gotta investigate. We gotta investigate. Oh my god! Okay, so far not so bad. You know, it's a standard shit. Of course, it's gonna be hard, but so far not so bad. Look, out there. You guys are kick my ass, by the way. Let's see. Let's see what's bad as it looks. We're both getting cooked. Oh my gosh. We're both getting... Clone! Come here! Where are you, Clone? I got an idea! Where are you, by the way? Where's my Clone? There he is! Now, Clone, now! We did it. There you go. Oh shit, mess up. Oh my god. I'm not even to the hard part yet. My goodness. I'm not even to the hard part yet. Clone, get in! I'll save you. Yes, Clone, we're doing it. We will survive. Oh my god. The fucking... These... Where is that? This was making it a lot harder than it needs to be, because they're fucking shooting at me. Oh my god. Clone, you good? You having fun? Oh! Wow, you fucking teleport. I hate these guys. Get him, Clone, kill him! I'll kill him. I'll fix it off. There we go, baby. No. Get him, Clone. Oh my god. Okay, see, now okay, they're gone, so it shouldn't be that bad, no. Never mind, he's back. There's another one, Oh my god. Get him, Clone. Oh my. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ow. We're good. Clone! Look out! Ouch. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh my god! What the... Ooh. Clone, come here, we gotta do it! Wait, I think I don't have to get anymore. We're out of nukes. It was up to me. It was up to me, Clone, I'll do it! I didn't kill it. Okay, oh. Weirdo. Clone, my Clone's dead. Clone's getting fucking demolished. Ah! Get your ass back! I'm not down alone. Fuck you! Get out of here! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, woo! Woo! Land, bitch! Hello. Ow! You fucking punched me, dick! Whew. I guess this one's so bad. That one's so bad. I don't know that for. Oh wow. Go. Wait, guys, relax. Okay, now that I'm not panicking anymore, it's not so bad. Demons are easier than ninjas, it seems. Because ninjas were kicking my fucking ass. There's another game by them called, I think, The Last Ronin, or something Ronin or whatever. It looks good. If we don't get Ninja Gaiden game, I hope that game will be seen as a. Ow. You hit the shit out of me. Will be like a successor to the game, you know? That's what I'm hoping for. I won't know for a while because I can't play it. It's PS5 only. It's not out yet either, but. Wow! Oh my god! That did insane damage. Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Land or something, man! Yo, that did melted my mouth. My god. Alright, once again, now that I'm not panicking, it ain't so bad yet. Yeah, oh my god. This is what I was worried about. Where do I get in? Where do I go? My clone's getting cooked. Get him, clone! I can't help you. I can't help you. I don't know what to do. Oh my god! I hate fighting these guys too. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Ah! My chest! Food! I'll save you! Buddy! Buddy, come back! Ah! No! Ah! Oh my god. Oh, my back! Oh, what? What? Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Not only two of them, but goons too? You're out of your damn mind. You're out of your damn mind. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh my god. I can't. My clone again. Buddy, I'm coming. Where are you, by the way? Where's my clone? Where's my clone? Ow! Buddy, where are you? Ow! I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming. I won't let you die alone. Leave me alone. Let's finish this. We're not, by the way. Dear God! What's the tech? What's the tech, officer? What do I do? What do I do? I'm choking! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna throw up! I gotta calm down, or I will throw up. Oh my god! Oh my god! What do I can't calm down! What do I do? What do I do? I'm a clone! My clones are dying again! He's dead! Don't worry, clone. I'll clear the way. They're not gonna come. They're not gonna spawn. It's over, guys. The journey's over. I can't. I'm gonna die saving him. But I promised. Ow! I promised you wouldn't die alone, buddy. I promised you wouldn't die alone. I promised you wouldn't die alone. dumbass. Let me do that. I promised. I'll keep my word at all costs. Oh my god. Ah! Oh wait, I can't die. I'm a god. I forgot to put it on practice. Thank God, by the way. I just want to see what this was. I'm gonna practice. You know, now that I know my life means nothing. Now that I know my life means nothing, I can just mash without worrying about dying. Yeah, what's up, bitch? I'm God. I'm God here. You can't kill me, for I am immortal. I am the god of the snow. Fear me. Fear me and weep. You're not dying alone, buddy, even though I'm a god. We die together, even though I can't die. Since I can't die, neither can you. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fucking crazy. You thought you killed me? I'm God. Have you forgotten? Oh my lord. Ow. I'm never gonna be able to do this on normal mode, bro. Oh my, this is hell. This is too hectic. Look at this shit. I've done it 4 times. Well, more than that, I know for sure. Oh my god. It's insane. Maybe if it was one of them in enemies, but 2 and enemies? Ain't no way I can do this. Ain't no way. Clone! Buddy! Get up, buddy. I'm not having your death on my hands. Now that you know what, fuck you. Now that I'm God. Good lord, I got back up immediately and just died. This is impossible for me, dude. Oh my god. Never in a million years I'll be able to do this shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It hurts. I know I'm mortal, but I can still feel pain. I can still feel pain. I can't. I'm somehow. What's even going on right now? I can't even see what's going on. What's happening? I'll never know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, clone! Get your ass up, pal! Ow. Oh my actual god. Dog, I don't even know what's going on at halftime, bro. I can't keep up. My third eye can't even keep up what's going on in my screen. Ow. Ow. How many revives is it? How many times have I fucking died? I lost count. Clone! Get up! Ow! 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 One other thing that kind of sucks in this game, there's no lock on. It auto locks up on anything, and it sucks. Thank God this isn't a real thing, because like, ugh, I'd actually be mad. If I was doing this normally and I got fucked up because the lock on system fucked me over, I'd be very angry. But it's practice, so it doesn't matter. Ow. Is it over? Please say it's over. Thank God. Okay, yeah, I knew that. It had to be it. Oh my God. 8 deaths. Hold up. My dad's calling me. My God, dude, that's insane. How would it? Clearly, it could be done. I'm sure. I'm certain. If I go on YouTube, I'll see people do it easy peasy. But my God. Well, granted, that was the hardest one on mental difficulty, so I mean, it makes sense, I guess. That was the hardest one on the mentor missions. But good lord, dude, that's insane. And you can fight these two at the same time? Another insane? Like, Genshin's already hard on his own, but like he's doing by himself, but then you gotta fight her with him? The boss I told you about is just bullshit? Wow! You gotta... Hey, please tell me it's not all at the same time. He's just in order. This is the last mission again. This is basically a boss rush. Yeah, I guess, but oh my God, this is whatever. This one doesn't seem that bad. I mean, never mind. I see people there too. I want to see this one. This looks how I think it works. Oh yeah, okay. I like this. This is me fighting two versions of myself, right? Cool. I'm gonna kick my ass. My clones. Oh my God. What? 2 hits and I die? Oh my, 3 hits and I die. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who made these clones? Me and my clones aren't good enough. Clone, I got an idea. They instituted him. They instituted him. Oh my God. They instituted my clone. They broke his fucking neck. Oh my God. Get up. I think let me get him up, guys. Clone now. I'm getting so scared. One more with a feeling. You didn't join it? Oh my God. And they can parry you. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a million times what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it would be, hard as shit, but I don't die in 3 hits. He was gonna Izuna me. He was gonna Izuna me. Thank God I died before I hit, but he was gonna do it to me. I was gonna get Izuna. He blocked my parry. Man, I'm good, huh? They're beating the shit out of me. My clones. They're so fast. Choking. How is this possible? How is this possible? How is this possible? I die in like 3 hits. Shit! Holy... Oh my God. You gotta put hours in this game to be able to do... Oh my gosh. You gotta put... They knocked me on my ass. You gotta put hours in this game to just know the ins and outs of every... You gotta know... You have to master this game to be able to... Well, is this master rank? Is this master? So yeah, I get it. You have to be a master. That's the only way. 3 hits and I die. I mean, you get 3 mistakes. Never mind. Sometimes do it because that. Ow. the teamwork is crazy. Ow! Ow! Stop it! I can't move! These fucking assholes! They are me! These fucking assholes! They just like me for real! When did I die? Was that a one shot? What happened? What? I'm being shanked. And worse, they don't get stun locked. They don't get stunned when I hit them. So like they just take my hits. Oh my god! You really gotta be a master of this game to be able to kick their ass. To kick your own ass, you gotta be a master of the game. I've been shanked again. Oh, I'm bleeding. Yeah, that's the one shot, bro. That's the one shot. Oh my god. Good lord. Good lord, folks. Oh, this is impossible. Buddy, get up. We're washed. We're winning because we're cheating, by the way. Oh my. What happened to me? Shit in a basket. Shit, bro, that pairing works. It works sometimes, but not often. Shit, I can never get timing. And you can just do that. I could be hitting this guy, and he's like, "No, it's not your turn anymore." Like just like that. I'm hitting him for free. It's like, no, I changed my mind. I don't want to get hit anymore. He threw the guillotine throw. Oh my goodness. Unrestricted movement. This guy's just perfect me. Me if I had no limits. Me if I was unrestricted by anything. Me if I was God's favorite. And not his least favorite. Ow. I've been sliced. Wow. Wow. This just feels impossible. Damn. What happened? It's a bad day? Ow. What, that one shot me? Okay, great. Wow. How could anyone do it? Oh, 6 outs, surprisingly. only 6. Last time it was 8. I'm getting better. Well, what else is there? Oh my god. So we got Dragon Sword and Falcon Claws, and we got same thing. Okay, but even harder. Wow, yeah, you have to be the ultimate ninja to hang out here. I'm not gonna lie, they're all self-explanatory. You just fight a couple enemies, you know, it's standard stuff. Warrior seems doable. Same thing, but with a boss at the end. One boss at the end, except for this one seems like you're gonna get jumped. Okay. And then there's these guys. And then we got Mentor. Good lord. Defeat all. Is this a boss rush? I think this one's a boss rush. I hope it is. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna get cooked regardless. But I just want to see what this is. Yeah, it's a boss rush. Ow. Is it normal damage though for normal? Oh, I guess of course they get buffed. It's 2 people, 2 one gets 1. Which is the same. Oh my god. The 3 grabs in a row. 3 grabs in a row. My lord. Oh shit, that was good. Ow. Why are they buffed? I mean, I know why they're buffed, but damn it, why are they buffed? This guy is not that hard. It's just he's buffed to shit. God, he's ducking, bro. Clone! Let's do this thing! Hey, man. Ow. Ow. Never ran that one. Oh, I survived. Ow. The anti-air. What was even going on anyway? Hello. Oh my god! Not the DP. Ow. You fucking... Ow. With the grab. I hate grabs in this game. I can never read them. Skill issue, I know, but I can never read grabs in this game. Okay, dude. Ow. Sweet. Hey, buddy, get up. We got another one to go. Oh, what's this? Oh, health. I was thinking health like each one. I mean, if you played normally. Oh. Why did I get grabbed? And not my fucking clone. Damn. I caught a stray. But yeah, this mode would have been so baller on with two players though. The CPU is just whatever. Wow! I mean, this guy, I know I died twice, but we kicked this guy's ass. Like, this guy got cooked. Like, look, that one seemed doable. The first one, oh my god. That guy, I know I died, but we kicked his fucking ass. Oh, hold, this guy, oh my god. Back when I first played Ninja games, oh, it's Young Terumi. Oh my god, this guy was a pain in the ass. Again, not the worst. That one was the worst. And if I don't get lazy, I'll push through the Seer. But oh my god, this guy's a pain in the, especially his second fight. Oh my god, especially his second fight. His second fight is crazy. Good lord, I can't even see what's going on. I got beat off screen, on screen. And he flies. That makes things a lot worse. Oh my! Kick the shit out! Look at me! Oh my god! Kick the shit out of me! I will admit that I'm playing a lot more reckless than I usually am because obviously I can afford it. So I'm immortal. So I can afford playing recklessly. So I will admit I'm definitely playing way more reckless than I should and am usually. I mean I don't play reckless always, but even more so than usual. Because I'm practice. It's practice mode and it doesn't matter. Yeah, her. She blows. She blows. She fucking blows. She fucking blows. She just fucking blows. You see how hard she's to hit? Not even my clone can hit her. Not even the AI. Not even the AI can hit this person. Just a pain in the ass to hit. This boss sucks ass. Hey, look. How do I hit her? How do I hit her? Like this is why this boss sucks. She is like it's weird. Ow. And she's so aggressive, and she runs. She does it all. She runs. You can't hit her. Unless the game says you can. This boss fucking blows, which is why I think this is the worst boss. Well, okay. Gameplay-wise, she's the worst boss in the game. There's the last boss, which is fucking stupid. It's a gimmick boss. You go through the entire game, you know, doing ninja shit, fighting your heart out, and then the second to last boss, you gotta stand in place and shoot it with your arrow or cannon. That's all you do. There's two bosses like that. There are two bosses where you just sit there and shoot it. One, it's early game, so it's whatever. And the other one, it's the second to last boss, and you just the whole time you're doing this. It's all you're doing. It's all you're doing. It's either a bow or cannon, and damn. And you gotta dodge the attacks, but when you dodge and you gotta hit, you gotta dodge and shoot. It's all you do. It's so boring. There's a part 2 where you fight for real, but even then it sucks. As in it's bad. Not well bad because then it's too easy. It's too easy. Oh yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool, man. Don't worry about it. But yeah, this boss fucking blows. This is the one boss I do not feel bad cheating on because like. Like really. I broke my guard. Like not even the AI can hit her. What if the game mechanics can't hit her? What am I, a real person, supposed to do? Again, it's not impossible. Surprisingly, I have done it before. I don't know how, but I've beaten her without cheating before. And to this day, I'll never understand how I did it. Twice. She played her twice in this game. And I'll never know. I'll never know how I was. I managed to do it as a child, no less. As a child, I cannot fathom how I was able to do such a thing. Cause this is just crazy. Hardest boss in the game. Like, there's no question about it. She is the hardest boss in the game. I have fought every boss in this game. And without a doubt, she is the hardest. It's just actually ridiculous. Get up, man. That's good. Honestly, I wish there's a mode where I could just do it myself. Like, if I was alone, I don't think they would buff the enemy so much. Cause like they're taking even less damage than like they're taking so little damage. And I think it's because it's two of me and one of them, you know. So I have the advantage. So of course, what the fuck? Never seen that one before. Never seen that. Now this is new to me. That's a new one. Never seen that one before. So yeah, I think because there's two of me, they buffed the health bars of the bosses. It maybe make them do over damage. I don't know, to make it seem like make it hard, to make it more fair. Fair question marks. Holy shit. But I wish there was a mode. There could be. I'll check for this because I'm fighting off principle. I want to leave. I want to say fuck you. I don't want to play anymore. But I'm just saying fuck it. I might as well. I made it this far, mashing and suffering. Might as well kill you. Oh. 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 And it's worse. It's worse when you're cooking, right? You're cooking, and then you're out of healing items because you're gonna run out of healing items. At least I know I am. And then she's low in health. She's damn near dead. But then you just can't catch her, and then she slices you, and it's over. That's the worst. She's done it to me so many times before. Like it's oh my god. It's the worst feeling on a terrible boss you hate fighting, and it's so close, and then you just they just steal the win. Bitch, let me get up! At least. Oh my. Hey man, you good?
Okay.
Who's next? I don't even know who's next. Oh, Genshi. Demon Genshin. Okay, he's hard too, but he was always manageable. And I love all of his fights. Every time you fight this guy, it's always, in the story at least, it's always been mad fun. It's always been like, you know, in my opinion, the best boss fights in the game. I already got to his death. Every fight he has. Which is my personal opinion. I mean, everybody has, I love this boss more than, but my favorite bosses in the game are Genshin. He's my number one boss. He's kicking my ass right now because whatever the fuck, but he's whatever. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna lie and say I hate to fight this guy. Even though this is because he's harder than usual. I'm gonna keep it a buck and say I love fighting this guy because it just really feels, you know, like two ultimate ninjas going at it. You know, it's just what it feels like. Shit. But yeah, I just wanted to beat her off principle. While I'm here, I guess I can show you the prologue. like that. It's a comic style prologue. You know, shows you, it shows you what's up for Ninja Gaiden before everything starts. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 prologue. The Vampire War. Oh, that was cool shit as a kid, you know. She is ridiculous. Even with patience, because you just can't always hit her. Like you can, she can be standing there. I don't know why, hits just don't register, and she runs away. Patience, of course, patience is gonna do it more, but it doesn't change the fact that she's just fucking ridiculous. Because your logic fits every boss in this game. Patience, you know,
is the perfect.
That's how you fight every boss in this game. Like you gotta know what to do. With her, it's just ridiculous. Like I have fought every boss in this game numerous times because I've beaten this game numerous times, and yes, some bosses are easier than others. Some bosses are harder than others. It's to be expected when you go into any game with bosses, for that matter. But without fail, she is the worst every time because she's fucking ridiculous. Like, I can own up to where it's a skill issue. Honestly, I think it's artistic style. I can't say. It could be an artistic choice. I like it, you know. I thought it was cool, you know, just for the prologue to be comic style. It's still voice acted, but I thought it was cool.
Joe Hayabusa.
My dad, Joe Hayabusa. Hey Dad, how's it going, man?
I can see you.
It would have been cool though to have the prologue playable. I would have liked that, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah.
Hayabusa style Izuna drop.
The Izuna drop, baby! I fucking love the Izuna drop. It's my favorite. I fucking love that move in this game. It's just so funny to just slam him down from the top rope.
It'll take more than that to finish me.
Dad, you got bit. Sup, guys? Am I late to the party?
Show your face, young dragon ninja. You.
Sup? Oh yeah, it's always been dubbed. I was gonna mention I wonder if I can play in the sub. I've never looked actually, but yeah, it's always been dubbed. DOA's dubbed too. Well, this DOA. Well, it's been ages since I played the other games, but I know DOA is dubbed.
Return to the darkness that spawned you.
I think actually DOA you can pick and choose who speaks Japanese, who speaks English. Or maybe I'm remember wrong. It's like Tekken. They speak whatever they speak. It's been ages since I played DOA 5.
as well.
Dad? What the fuck?
Father!
Father!
No! Do it now!
I've wanted to, but I just haven't felt like it. I guess DOA 5 kind of squashed that for me. I didn't really care for DOA 5. And 6, I hear, is not good either. So, I mean, I do remember enjoying the older DOAs. But playing, it has been a while since I played DOA 5. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. Tekken, I fucking love Tekken. Dog, I wasn't. Alright, so I wasn't gonna get Tekken until I got a PS5 because I'd rather play on PS5, because especially since we barely have space on PC in general. With all the shit my brother does on his PC, we never have enough space for a lot of shit.
The light of dawn.
But man, Tekken 8 looks too good, bro. Tekken 8 looks too good. I can't miss that shit out. As a Tekken fan, I can't miss out, dude. It looks too good. Oh my god. I gotta get that shit. We gotta get shit on PC. We're gonna make that shit work, dude. We gonna figure something out. We gonna figure something out, bro. I don't know what I gotta do. And if worse comes to worse, I lose the battle, I can always refund, you know? I can get my money back. Yeah, I assumed he wasn't gonna fucking die. I knew because he wasn't gonna fucking die. Hey, Mama G. How you doing? Yeah. Once I saw they brought Jun back, I knew shit was gonna. I said he should die, but I knew he wasn't going to. Yeah, he should die. Yeah. Is he going to? No. Gee whiz. But yeah. Once I saw they brought Jun back, I was like, oh yeah, I see exactly where. I see exactly where this game is gonna go. Once I saw Jun was back in Tekken 8, I was like, oh yeah, definitely, okay. I see what's up now.
How is Master Joe?
I was like, okay, yeah, Jun's back, okay,
He'll be fine.
I see what's going on here. Jin's gonna be there. Jin's gonna be like, I'm sorry guys, and he's him. Okay, here's what my prediction was. Here's what it still is, by the way. I have not seen
Just received word.
Tekken story mode, but here's my prediction. Here is my prediction, and I'm not gonna spoil myself until I play the game myself.
Ninja Clan. They've launched another.
Here is my don't you tell me either. Don't you tell me either. Here's what I thought. Here's what I think is gonna happen. Kazuya's gonna get purified by Jun or Jin or what have you. He's gonna be like, oh, I see now. I know, but in case you look, you know. And then he's somehow, some way, Kazuya's gonna get purified. He's gonna be chill, and then him and Jun are just gonna disappear. Him and Jun, they're disappearing. They never really meet again. And then Jin, despite starting World War III, is gonna get off scot-free. That's what I think is gonna happen. Do I hope I'm wrong? Absolutely. I don't want to be right, bro. I don't want to be right about that. But with Jun there, dude, With Jun back, it just tells me a lot. It opens up so many doors, the doors I want to stay closed. With Jun back, doors I want to stay closed. Kazuya is gonna disappear, never seen again.
I will.
Hey, Anna, what's good? I'm just like, good lord. Like, it's cool she's back, but at the same time, oh brother. Like, oh brother, dude, oh brother. Speaking, can I play in sub? I'm just curious. Never. Yeah, you can. I never bothered to fucking look. But you can turn the sub on. Yeah, they got 13 hours this game. See, with Jun, like I said, with Jun here, he's probably gonna leave with her. He's gonna chill the fuck out and leave with her, and then they'll just never be seen again. Cause from what I've seen, Jun wants to save Kazuya. She wants to save Kazuya, and from her trailer and from the trailer I've seen, she wants to save him. And I genuinely think she's just Kazuya and Jun are gonna go off in the sunset, despite all of Kazuya's wrongdoings. Or despite all the bad he's done, etc., he's gonna get off semi-scot free. Worst he's gonna get is an ass beating, and he's gonna disappear. And then Jin is gonna just say, Jin's gonna be like, I want to kill myself. I should fucking die. And everyone's gonna be like, no, Jin, you can live. We forgive you. And I was like, really, guys? Even though I don't deserve it? Absolutely, Jin. Now come on. Shao Yu's waiting for you. I was like, oh my god. Jin has been depressed the entire series, by the way. He's been like that the entire series. Since Tekken 3 or 4. Either way, the entire series, that's been Jin. Jin has been depressed frame 1. That ain't new, Jin. That ain't new, bud. He can't. He literally can't. The Devil Jin is evil. Oh, I did get spoiled. Well, hold on. I did get spoiled on one thing, and I hate it. I hate it. I'll tell you in DM, because even though no one watches my streams, I don't want to say it live, but I'll tell you in DMs if you want to hear it. But oh, I hate it. But yeah, his devil cannot be used for good because he's fucking evil. It's like literally evil. He can't control that shit. No. It has nothing to do with Reina. It has something to do with Jin. But yeah, he cannot control the. He cannot control that. Devil Jin is a whole new thing. It's not Jin, because Jin's chill. Fucking crazy. He can't control that shit. So yeah, that's yeah. Kazuya willingly gave into it. Kazuya could have turned it around, but he said, "Fuck this shit." Kazuya willingly gave into the devil. He did that shit himself. He was like, "Yeah, I'm passing it. I'm passing up." But yeah, Jin's devil, he can't control that shit. And he knows firsthand. It's some fucking crazy bullshit. Because Ogre, his fucking father, himself, he's like, "Oh, this shit crazy." He was like, "This shit is wild." Yeah, because it's just Jin. Kazuya knows what the fuck he's doing. Because Kazuya gave into it himself. He had the option. Kazuya had the option to switch, but he chose the devil. So I guess that's why he can do it. He can control himself. This is what he wants. This is what he's doing. He's controlled. But Jin, I guess it's because he doesn't want it. He can't control it. I don't know. But yeah, Jin can't control his, Kazuya can control his. I mean, he only did it because he hates his fucking dad. That's where all. If Kazuya didn't have, you know what? If Heihachi wasn't like, I'm gonna kill my wife because she's a devil. She tried to kill me. She's a devil. She has to go. If that never happened, if Heihachi, even if Heihachi's still fucking evil as Heihachi is, if that shit never happened, Kazuya would have been a whole different character. I don't think he wouldn't have hated his father. He probably would have been another Heihachi. Because Heihachi was a good dad until he found out his wife was a devil, and he was like, "Oh wait, hold on. That means my son's a devil too. I gotta get rid of these demons." And he didn't want to do it. He was like, "Oh, this bitch is evil." He was like, "Oh, this bitch is evil," because like the devil just is complicated because I don't think his wife could fully control hers either. And no, he kicked him off because of the devil gene. That's why. He knew his mother had the devil gene, so therefore, by that logic, he had it too. That's why he did it. He didn't do it because, oh, that's my boy. Anyways, Cliff. He did it because of the devil gene. Cause Heihachi loved Kazumi, but once she deviled up, he was like, ah, she tried to kill him. He was like, ah, shit. He even spared her, but she tried to kill him, and then he was like, oh, can't let it slide again. No, no, dude, no. that is not the no. Heihachi did it to Kazuya because of the devil gene. Kazuya did it to Heihachi because he did it to him. No, that's not how it works. They don't just do that shit. Yeah, Heihachi did it to Kazuya because of the devil gene, and then Kazuya did it again to Heihachi because he did it to him, and then when Heihachi came back again, he did it to Kazuya again. Because he did it to him, he's like, fuck you, bitch, no, fuck you, bitch, no, fuck you, bitch. And then, in the end, it was just poetic at that point, you gotta do it. I will say, the one thing I do hate about Reina is her win quote against Kazuya. That, I was like, bitch, you don't know that. You don't know, you aren't there, you're not like that. Her win quote against Kazuya is, I don't see any clips around here, so I'll finish you off here. I was like, shut the fuck up, bitch. You're not like that. You're not like that. You are not like that. Relax. Calm your ass down. I mean, you. So is Kazuya. So is Heihachi. It's part of the genes. Like, if you're gonna hate her because of that, you gotta hate them because of that too. Because they're the exact same. They're the exact same. So I don't understand. So I really don't understand your hate for Reina from the trailers alone. As from our standpoint, where we are right now for seeing trailers, I don't understand the hate from Reina, because both Heihachi and Kazuya are the exact same. They're all full of themselves, brash and asshole. They talk shit. That's all they do. She's more like Heihachi. She's just girl Heihachi. That's from what I can tell the trailers. She's just girl Heihachi. And she's She's so similar to Suzu, and you like Suzu, unless you've been lying to me. Unless you've been lying to me, she's just like Suzu, dude. And like, so you go on and like, oh, I hate Rain. I'm like, dog, you like Suzu, don't you? Like, yeah, I love Suzu. She has our issues, but yeah, I like Suzu. And then I'm like, look at Rain. I was like, they are so similar, dog. They are so similar. We don't even know her story. We don't even know what her deal is. We know nothing about her, so you don't know if she's wilding or not. All she said is, Kazuya, I'm gonna beat your ass, and Jin, what's up? That's all she said. And hey, guess what? If she really is a Mishima, she can hang. If she truly is a Mishima, she's hanging. You can't be a bad Mishima. Even Lars can hang. Lee, an honorary Mishima, can hang. He's not even a Mishima by blood. He's not a Mishima by blood. But good lord. And so did Heihachi, dude. We're going in circles here. We're going in circles. Like we're just talking in circles here, cause like you're saying, oh, I don't agree. This is the reason, and I'm like, same thing happens to this guy. Same thing over this guy. I'm like, oh my god, it's the same. They're the same. Heihachi has been this since the beginning of the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. It even makes more sense for Reina to do so. She's young and a Mishima. Of course she's gonna be fucking crazy. Of course she's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm her for real. Yeah, Dragon's probably gonna be my third since Chloe's gone. But I only have two mains now. Like Dragon, yes, Dragon's gonna be my third, but he's not gonna be a main. He's gonna be my third character that I put most time into. Well, I know actually that's Lars. Lars is my third. Dragon is my fourth. Cause I don't like playing one character for too long. So I like variety. So I'll have a handful of characters that I play and have like somewhat of an idea. I know what I'm doing with. But up from Tekken Tag all the Tekken 6, Lee and Harang were my top two. Lee was number one, Harang was number two, and then Tekken 7 comes in, and then Chloe comes in new number one, and then Lee, and then Harang. The first time I've got any new main, because Chloe was a main. She was a main. She wasn't a second. She wasn't a third or a fourth. She was a main. So that means I had three mains, and then my fourth would be my fourth. You know, the fourth will be the new second. But now that she's gone, I gotta have. I'm back to two mains and just secondary characters. But I do like Lars. I played a lot of Lars in Tekken 7. With Lars, I do like Lars a lot. So Lars and Dragunov probably my two go-to characters that I'll do when I'm not playing my mains. So I played a lot of Dragunov too. But everybody else, I don't know. I mean, maybe I play Steve. I did play some Steve in 7 as well. But who else is in fucking 8 that I care about? I might pick Jin back up. I haven't played Jin since Tekken 4. I play a little bit of Jin in 7, but I haven't really played Jin since Tekken 4. But he seems pretty cool in 8, so I might pick Jin back up after all these years. Reyna has too much for me to play her. I'm not doing that shit. Reyna has too many stances. I might play her, but I'm not gonna pick her up for anything. She looks fun, but like all those stances, I don't want to deal with all that. Apparently Lee is very hard to play now, but I can't turn back on him now. I refuse. He's been with me from the beginning. I can't, no matter what. He could be the best character or the worst character in the game, and I will never drop Lee because he has stuck with me from the beginning. Hwoarang too. Both of them. They could be the best or the worst, and I'm playing them regardless because they have stuck by me ever since. Oh wait, no, I lied. In Tekken 6. In Tekken 6, I did get a new main. Before Chloe. Before Chloe, my new main was Leo. With Tekken 6 it was Lee, Hwoarang, Leo. Tekken 7 was Chloe, Lee, Hwoarang. But so Chloe was still the better the main I fucked with more. But in Tekken 6, I played a lot of Leo. Leo became a main. But when Tekken 7 came out, I dropped them because I did not like how they felt different. So I was like, you know what? I gotta drop Leo. Maybe pick them back up in 7 because I saw some Leo gameplay and they look good. But it all depends. Like a character can look great and look really fun, but it only depends how it feels when I get my own hands on them and see how they feel when I get to notice how their buttons play. So I can say I can main a character because they look cool or etc. But it's not gonna stick until I play them firsthand myself. Cause I thought I was gonna play Claudio in 7, but I hate playing Claudio in 7. So Claudio felt lame, so I didn't like Claudio. And then there's who else? Who the fuck? I could never get into. I think Raven's really cool, but I could never vibe with him, gameplay wise. I tried. It just didn't stick with me. I'll try Victor because he looked cool in the trailer, but I didn't like what I saw. But then I saw someone play him actually, like in a real, like when the early access, and he looks fun as shit. So I mean, I'll try Victor. So we'll see how that goes. Of course, I'm gonna try every character. I'm gonna play every character, see how I feel about them, because it's a new game, and of course they play differently. So I'm just speculating right now. I mean, but no matter what, Lee and Hwoarang are definites. Lee and Hwoarang are never leaving. They're never leaving my roster. So even if I hate playing them, I'm gonna play them because like I can't not play them. But yeah, I'm still flabbergasted that Shaheen made it back. Like I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised Shaheen came back. Like the most boring character in 7 made it to 8, and still looks boring as shit. I was like, wow, 8. I was like, ain't no way Shaheen's getting in, but Chloe's not. And that's exactly what happened. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Don't nobody care about Shaheen. Shaheen got like 5 fans. Maybe on a good day. Shaheen got 5 fans on a good day. I know Chloe got shooters. Yeah, she got a lot of hate, but I know she got a lot of fans too. Shaheen, he has neither. No, because no one cares. No one hates Shaheen because no one cares about Shaheen. There's nothing to hate. He's just there. Him and his 5 fans on a good day. On a bad day, it's 3 and a half. On an okay day, 3.5. On a bad day, it's 3. On an okay day, it's 2.5. On a good day, it's 5. But yeah, man, Sheen is just lame. He's so lame. There's nothing. He's so forgettable. That's the thing. He's so forgettable and boring. Pick a struggle, man. I was like, I'm not trying to shit talk him because, like, again, I don't hate Shaheen. I just don't care about Shaheen. I don't hate him. Like, there's nothing, because again, there's nothing to hate about Shaheen. He's just there. That's my issue with Shaheen. He's just there in Tekken, no less. Tekken has all this wacky shit going on, and then we got Shaheen who's just there. I've tried playing him. I have. Maybe it's 7. I mean, maybe at 8 they spiced them up. I mean, like I said, I'll play every character when I get my hands on 8, and we'll see. But from my experience of 7, ugh. In my experience with 7, ugh, Shaheen is so boring. Like, it's just, I can't think of a more boring character than Shaheen. Like, I genuinely can't think of a more boring character than Shaheen in the entire series. Personality, fighting style, it's just there. He has no spice. Like, everybody else has something going for him. Even if the thing is a little something. Even if it's a little something, every other character has something. And the bears are bears. That's something. That's enough. And it's a bear. But yeah, man, he just has no flair, no spark like everybody else has. Even fucking who's another normal ass character that still has more spice than Shaheen? Asuka, Lily, and I hate Lily. No, I don't hate Lily. I just don't like Lily at all. I can't say I hate her, but I don't like her either. But yeah, Asuka, Lily. Who else? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I'm very bad on the spot. Leo. See, I clearly know the roster of Tekken, but whenever I'm asked the name of the roster of Tekken, I draw blanks. Like, I know the entire roster of the game, but if you ask me or I try to explain, if I tell you, I can never do it. I don't know why. I have no idea why. In my head, I know the entire roster of Tekken, but if you ask me or I want to tell you the roster, I can't do it. My head will just go completely empty. It'll just go blank. Well, I mean, you know what? Now that I think about it, I can think of one character more boring than Shaheen. And that's Ganryu, the sumo guy. Yeah. Well, you know, maybe old Julia. Yeah, I guess pre-Tekken 7 Julia was pretty fucking boring. But new Julia, love her or hate her, at least she has a personality now. So yeah, love to change or hate it. At least she's personality. So yeah, I guess Ganryu and old Julia and Michelle, I guess. Oh yeah, those three are more boring than Shaheen. Other than that, off the top of my head, I can't think of anyone. crazy. Dragunov doesn't say a word, and he's cool as shit. And he has more personality than Shaheen. Dragunov is just silent and deadly. That's it. He's just pure body language. Shaheen talks and has emotions, and he's just there. But hey, at least he's better than Ganryu and old Julia. Hey, yeah, of course. I'm just saying, you can definitely have cool silent characters. I wasn't saying you couldn't. You know, there's plenty of cool characters that don't say a fucking word. But it's harder for them because, yeah, because he talks in Tekken 6. It's not voiced. It's not voiced, but talks in Tekken 6. One time. It's not voiced. It's text. I thought that was really fucking funny. I think it's only if you bring Raven as your partner in story mode. If you have Raven as your partner in story mode, in that particular mission, he'll say like a sentence or something. and I think even Raven shocked. even Raven shocked, like, what, you can talk? If I remember correctly, it's been years since Tekken 6, but I'm pretty sure I think you have to have Raven with you. And I think he said like one sentence or two, and then even Raven is shocked that he finally spoke. I don't think he's reserved. I just think he just doesn't talk unless he needs to or wants to. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. He's like, I'm doing my thing. I do think it's funny that his lore in Tekken 8 is he's on vacation. He's on forced vacation. So I think that's funny. He was like, all right, man, you got some time off, man. Like, relax. And he's like, I don't want to, but like, come on, you got to. I was like, well, okay. So yeah, Dragunov is definitely chilling on Tekken 8. He's just hanging out. He's like, hey guys, I'm off the clock. How's everybody doing today? No, well, you know what? No, because I'm okay. I'll ask you again later because I might get it next month. If I don't get it in February, you can tell me. But I think I'm gonna get the game next month. I shouldn't, but I got to. But I can't miss out on Tekken 8, bro. Or if I get it and I can't play it because reasons or another. But I'm definitely gonna try to get it next month. Probably the middle of next month. I'm gonna try to get it. Cause I'm still buying Relink. And I know I can play Relink. But so probably around the middle of February, I'm gonna try to get Tekken 8. And but yeah, if I don't get it or I can't play it for either but the computer isn't good enough or it's just there's no way we can fit the space in there, then I'll give up and I'll get minor spoilers from endings. Stories I still don't want. No matter what. I don't want to hear anything about the story. I don't want to hear anything about Arena. But anything else, like arcade endings and shit, I'm fine with that. If my plan fails. But I'm gonna end stream now because like, now I'm just rambling. I'm not even playing the game anymore. Which was the whole thing for the stream anyway, just to fucking talk. But I don't feel like. But like I mean I could keep going, but I don't feel like playing the game anymore. And I hate that I can't switch like manually. Like I gotta turn the game off and then turn Street back on to switch games. But yeah, definitely a vibe. And we were just chatting it up. You know, I mean, I guess we can just. I mean, if you don't care, we can just keep talking here because like I'm not doing anything. I don't have anything to do. I don't have anything to do. I'm pretty sure I'm not streaming Eternity. I think both Veki and Ami are busy. I know Ami's sick. So yeah, Ami's sick, and like I think Veki might be busy. So I don't think I'm streaming. I don't think I'm streaming Eternity. I wish I was though. But I don't think I am. Cause I'm pretty sure they work tomorrow as well. Even if they aren't busy now, they're either they're I think they work tomorrow. What time is it, by the way? I mean, I guess I could ask. I could, but I kind of want them there. Not that I'm playing Ace in general. I kind of want them there for that too, just for the experience. I wish you were in our time zone, dude. That would make, cause I want you there too. I want you there too, bro. Why? I wish we were all in the same time zone. Me and I'm in the same time zone, but Vecchi's an hour behind us, and you're 6 hours ahead of You're 6 hours ahead of me. You're 6 hours ahead of me. So at least Vecchi's only an hour off. No, you wouldn't, dude. I'm tired of people just like you and Mara, bro. He's just like, oh, I don't want to interrupt the vibe, bro. I don't want to interrupt the vibes. I'm like, damn, you're not gonna. My streams are pure chaos always. Everyone's just hanging out and chilling, and you two are always like, someone else is there. I'm gonna. they're having their own fun. I don't want to interrupt that. Like, come on, just pull up, bro. we're all just having a dandy old time. This is a safe space for everybody. That's first and foremost what I want my area to be. You know, everyone's just hanging out. Everyone's just hanging out, having a good time. That's all I want. Literally, that's all I ever want when I stream. Is for everyone to have a good time. Cause I'm pretty sure you can join the club, but you have to you have to get an app though, I think. Cause the stream meeting yesterday, that was a special one. Cause they asked, and they asked me before I asked them, cause I was thinking about asking them if they wanted to get in the party and read with me. But they asked me first. Cause even though Discord and PlayStation like are connected, I don't think you can like connect the parties to the thing. I know you can on Xbox, but I think you have to get the PlayStation app and then join the party through there. Since you don't have, since Discord can't get on there, I don't think, and you don't have a PlayStation. I'm pretty sure you have to, of course, you have to make a PlayStation account, but I think you would need the app, and then I think you can join the party from there. I think. Don't quote me on that. Good, but yeah, man, I'd love to have you reading on here too. Everyone just fucking goofing around and reading and shit. Yeah, if I'm right, I'll tell you how it works. I don't use the app because I don't need it, but I can download it myself first, and then I'll let you know. So you don't have to make it. So you don't have to waste your time making an app, making an account just for it not to work. So yeah, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that. So rather than you tell you to make an account and see for yourself, I'll do it for you. I clearly already have an account, so I can see if it works fine. It works firsthand myself. And if it works, then we're all Gucci, bro. Cause I'm gonna finish this game solo. I'm gonna finish the first game solo, and then they're gonna come back and call on the second game. Case 3, I believe they said they wanted to come back on. My thing was, since we streamed for 9 hours today, like holy shit, like what the longer we went on, the tireder I got. I was getting tired of shit, but I wasn't tired, but I was tired to the point where if I wasn't reading myself, I would black out. Like I was like absorbing everything, but whenever it was their turn to read, I would like black out every now and then I would miss my turn, and then I gotta catch up because I was so fucking tired. I was starting to black out. That's my main issue with the read-alongs. It's on my part. If we go for a long time, if I'm not focused on my reading, I'm gonna black out. Oh, it's definitely fun. It's definitely doing a call, and I wasn't gonna do the voice acting, but like I knew they were, so I was like, I'll do it with them, But like if I was on my own, I wasn't gonna do it. And I'll tell you right now, dude. if I was by myself, not streaming, I would voice act out. Because when I was playing, the first case, I was doing voice acting myself. I was in the room, voice acting with myself, and I was holding myself to perfection. I was voice acting. I was holding myself to perfection. I would do so many different takes of the lines to get the voice just right. Oh shit! Ow, my foot! Ow! Like I was saying, I was doing so many takes just to get the voice right, the line right, by myself. For myself. No one was gonna hear this but me. And I'm like, this has got to be perfect. I got to be a good voice actor for myself. But when I was doing it live, I didn't care. I didn't care. I didn't care how bad or good, and I know they were bad voices I was doing. I didn't care. Which is funny. By myself, I was holding myself to perfection. Like I was forcing myself to like keep going till I was satisfied with my performance. But when I was live, when I was live, I just didn't care. I was like, you know what? We're just goofing off here. I was like, I didn't care what voice I did. I didn't care how good or bad it was. I picked the voice and I did it. Rinosuke's voice was just mine. Granted, even when I was by myself, I didn't do voice Naruto. I just did my own voice. I don't know why. I just feel like usually no. I think my voice fits Naruto, but that's a lie. I don't think that. I don't think my voice is good for Naruto. But I don't want to do a voice for Naruto. I just do my own. It wasn't bad. Like your take wasn't bad. It's just I don't like, no offense. Like, I didn't mean to bring you down or offend you or anything. It just sounded a little sensual. I was like, hey yo, relax, buddy. But I sometimes I think Rinosuke's dry lines fit my voice pretty. This is me, you know. When he's like, ugh, or like, I can't believe this, or stuff like that. Like, so anyways, like when he's talking like that, like I think my voice fits. But when he's talking like his normal, like normally when he's not going ugh, and like he's like in his head, like something. I can't explain it, but he's like exasperated, I guess. I just when he's exasperated, I think my voice is my voice, because like when I lower my voice, it's like. So anyways, like I think like when I do like that, I think it's fine. But when he's talking normal, I don't think my normal voice is a good fit for his normal voice. But when he's being, the only word I can think of how to explain is how to explain Naruhodo in my is when he's being dry. I think I'm a good fit there. I don't know if this tooting my own horn, and me personally, I think I did good when he's being dry. I think my voice fits when he's being dry, but our normal, I don't agree with our normal speaking voices, and I only agree with the dry part because like it lowers the voice tone. Like I don't got a deep voice. And which is why I think I would be a bad voice actor, because my range is very low. I don't have a lot of range. I don't got a lot of range for a lot of characters, because my voice is not so deep. And it's not light either. I mean, it's lighter than I'd like, but I would say my voice is super light, but it definitely isn't deep. And And it does bum me out because I really like Naruhodo, so I wish my voice would fit him better. I wish my voice would fit him better. But you know, I'm not like of course I'm not gonna be the next Naruhodo in the new game. But you know, just because I like him so much, and put in his shoes because of how, because you know how its story works. You know, you are Yunosuke, except I mean I know, but like I know it's like that for every time for all games. You are the main character, but I feel like games like Ace Attorney, like it really makes you feel like you are Phoenix, you are Apollo, you are Yunosuke, etc., etc. You know, I think it does a really good job of really putting you, like really making you feel like you're them. You know, and because like I really like Naruhodo, I wish I could do him better justice. And I know I'm probably being a lot harder on myself than I should be, but I can't help it, you know. And I guess we'll see when I finally meet Apollo of how well I'll do there. but I'm so glad they're finally getting ported, dude, because I've played the first case of the first Ace Attorney game, and I loved it, but I was playing on an emulator on my phone, and it just wasn't comfortable. And I know this, it probably the same way if I was playing on the DS. It just wouldn't be comfortable. I like handhelds, but I can't play on handhelds for like really long, because I don't know what it is. Me and handhelds, despite me liking them, do not mix. But like I know I can get it on PC, but PC's the same way. Well, until I get my own PC, it's probably gonna be like that, because like I said, I use my brother's PC, so it's until I get my own, whenever that'll be, in 40 years. Emulating it's just not gonna cut it for certain things for me right now, because I get distracted so easily. And even with console, it happens, because like I'm mentally fucked up. I due to my depression and ADHD and blah blah blah, this and that, my mental problems, it's hard for me to enjoy the things that I usually enjoy. Like, I'll want to play the game, I'll want to play something, but I just, because I'm fucked up, I just don't have the motivation. Blah blah blah. You know how depression works. You know how the mental illness works. But I have small hands. On many occasions, from my father, no less, from my father and older brother, among other people, even other people outside of my family. When I was, it happened more when I was younger. It hasn't happened in years, but it stuck with me. They say I have girlish hands. They said I have girl hands, and I'm like, well, damn, what the fuck that's supposed to be? They said you got girlish hands. I was like, I look at my hands, and I'm like, I don't see it, dude. I got hands. And it's like, nah, man, you got girlish hands. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? My hands aren't really big. They are soft. I do got soft ass hands. They got me there. Like, he's like, your hands soft as shit. Like, damn. I just got naturally soft hands. I don't moisturize that often, but my hands are soft. I got some soft ass hands. I haven't done a day's work in my life. It didn't bother me. Like, I'm not self-conscious about my hands. I mean, I guess I am, but not in a bad way. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I got girl hands, I'm gonna hide them because I feel self-conscious. Because why is people gonna bully me for my hands? I don't care. I never cared. It never bothered me. I was like, what are you talking about? I just got hands for real. I just think it's funny. I'm not being judged. They're not judging me for it. They're just making comments about it, and that could be. I can lead to anything, like something, especially if you're insecure about it. Cause like I'm big. I'm a big dude. I'm a big fella. I got that gut on me for real. And back in the day, I was really self-conscious about it, about being fat. Cause I would get bullied for it, etc., etc. But as I got older, I'm not as self-conscious about it anymore. Of course, I'm not. It bothers me, I'm not happy that I'm fat. I'm not happy that I'm fat, but I'm like, I'm not gonna like someone's like, oh, you fat bitch. I'm like, he called me fat. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, I'm fat as shit. I've more so learned to laugh at myself, and I think it helps. It really helps to laugh at yourself. Like, you know, it's just fucking, you know. Like, don't hate yourself. I mean, I do hate myself, but but don't hate yourself. But like, don't be afraid to laugh at yourself, you know. You can't be afraid to laugh at yourself, cause you know it's whatever, dude. Especially when other people talk. I don't care, bro. Like, I only can, like, hypothetically, let's say you, Veki, Ami, Mara start talking mad grimy to me for no reason, or for any reason. Yeah, that hurt, cause I fuck with y'all. You know, I like y'all. Y'all are my friends. So of course, if y'all start talking to me grimy, I'm gonna feel some kind of way. That's for joking, of course. You know, I'm joking. And even if it just hit me, I'm like, hey, relax, silent. But for some reason, let's say we have a falling out, bro. You said, fuck you, you fat big titty bitch. I'm like, oh, why would you say that to me? You know I hate that. That fucking hurt because friendship, you know. But if some fucking dickhead off the street says that shit, I'm not gonna fucking care. I don't know you, bitch. I don't care what you have to say. I don't care about your opinions. I don't give a shit about what you gotta say, pal. Who are you? Say whatever the fuck you want to say, dog. See, like, you mean nothing to me, so why would I care? It's just that's how I go about life, you know. People can talk shit. I'm too old. I'm 20 fucking 4, but I'm too damn old. I'm too damn old to give a shit about what other people think about me, who aren't my fucking friends. You know? What? Why should I waste energy worrying about what other people think about me, and I don't give a shit about you? You know? So long as I'm vibing with my friends, I'm cool, bro. So long as I got my people, I got my people. You know? Now, that isn't to say I'm not insecure about how my friends feel about me, because I definitely am. Because like sometimes I be like, oh, these guys don't fuck with me. They're talking to me out of pity. I'm annoying them. They hate me, but they're too nice to say it. You don't know how often that goes through my head. But then I just talk to them, you know, and then I'll talk to you, Mara, Veki, Ami, and then that feeling goes away, you know. Well, it's still there, but as I said, as I talk to them, like, you know, my friends and such, that feeling dies down a little bit, you know. So, but occasionally I'll be scared of the message first, but fuck it, you know. Or getting left on red, or just getting ignored. But like, if it happens, it happens. I'm gonna move on. It's gonna suck because like, I thought we were cool. I personally enjoyed our time together. But if you didn't fuck with me, you know, and if we grew apart, it is what it is, man. I can't force you to stack. I can't force you to like me. And I'm never gonna do that. By the way, I'm never gonna force someone to like me. I'm never gonna try hard. You know, I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna chill out. And if they don't fuck with it, man, it's chill. Have a good life, you know. I'm gonna miss the times we had, but if we didn't link as well I thought we did, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you continue to have a good life. I hope you'd be okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's gonna suck, but gotta move on. Oh man, I get it, bro. I'm the same way, cause like I know I forget. I'm bad at, dude. I'm bad at it, bro. I'm just bad at talking to people, cause like I talk to people and then I'll reply and then I'll forget to reply. I'll forget to reply. And there are some days where I'm having a bad day and I don't want to reply. You know, I'm just having a bad day and I don't want to talk, so I don't. I'll come back, but there's just some days I don't want to talk. It's just I just don't got that dog in me. You know, it happens, especially with Discord, because Discord will sabotage the shit out of me. Like the other night, I had planned to stream, you know, Ace Attorney with Vecchi and Ami, and I had woken up from my nap because since I know I'm streaming all night, and since my nephew to school, I want to make sure I'm not tired midstream. So I get like an hour, 2 hour nap before stream starts, and I'll go in the group chat and say, "Hey, you guys still good for you guys? You guys still good in an hour?" And they'll let me know if they're good. If they're good and dandy for it. And that night, I didn't get a reply, and I saw that Ami had bought Vecchi the Apollo games on Twitter. I was like, oh, so that's cool. That's cool. Ami to do that. They're probably over there playing Apollo. That's cool. So I was like so close to going back to sleep, but I had gotten another message on Discord, and I saw they actually did reply, but Discord just never told me. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh damn guys, I didn't know you replied. I was about to go to sleep. I thought you guys playing Apollo. And then I was like, nah man, we're good. I was like, oh, I bet. And then, you know, status quo. But Discord sabotages the shit out of me, dog. I fucking hate Discord. I fucking hate Discord, dude. It's so unreliable. Discord is so unreliable. It bugs me. Like some days everything will go smooth, you know. Messages, I'm getting messages, and it's telling me everything. But then out of the blue, one day, or it's like, fuck you, no one wants to talk to you. I'm like, what the fuck? No one, you're getting ignored. And I was like, well, shit. So I've gotten to the habit of constantly checking the app because I can't trust the notifications. Like I've gotten so used to just like, I've gotten so used to just open like when I'm waiting for a message or to seeing someone reply, I have gotten to the bad habit of continuously opening the app just to make sure that I'm not missing anything, because it's so unreliable. It's hit or miss for me, man. It's always hit or miss. I'll have good days and I'll have bad days, and I'll never know what it's gonna be. It's a jackpot, bro. You'll never know what's going on. Oh. So it's just, you know, Discord is fucking, it's so fucking buggy, dude. But all in all, yeah, man. Some days you just gotta rock it solo. Some days you just gotta rock it solo. You gotta compose yourself and circle back. You just gotta circle back and compose yourself, and then if you know it's gonna be a while before you gotta just want to come back, at the very least I'll say, hey, I'm not in the best place right now. I'm gonna let you know. So I'm not ignoring you. I just don't want to talk right now. I'll let you know. If it's gonna be like for a while, I'll let you know. But it's for like a day or two, I'm just gonna coast, bro. And then when I come back, I'll say, hey man, sorry, it was a rough time for me right then. I wasn't doing great. Communication is key, you know? Communication is key. And that's all there is to it. Just to vibe. That's my goal in life, bro. Just to vibe. Just to vibe, bro. All I want to do is live in peace. That's hard as shit to do these days. With the way the world is going, living in peace is getting harder and harder. But you gotta keep trying no matter what. Know what I'm saying? It's funny, bro. I'll talk optimistic shit. I'll say, hey, you gotta keep pushing, you know? I'll give you some I'll do my best to give you motivational advice. To talk to you like everything has a meaning and everything is gonna be Gucci, but then I got my demons, bro. I got my demons saying, it's over, bro. Pack it up. It's over. It's never getting better than this. I'm a fucking hypocrite. Do as I say, not as I do. Like, oh, brother. Oh, actually, brother, dude. It's funny. It's like I always laugh at that because like I'll do my best to like talk to you. I'll try to get you in your right mind, bro. I'll do my best to cheer you up. I'll like, hey, it may seem bad now, but it's gonna get better. And then I'll talk to myself like, it's never getting better than this. Just pack it up. It's over. It's over. We're done. We're cooked. So I can't help but laugh at it, you know, about my hypocrisy, my hypocrisy. Cause it's funny. It's fucked up, but it's funny. Again, like I said, you gotta learn to laugh at yourself. It makes life a lot easier when you can laugh at yourself, and you can joke about this and that about yourself, you know. As long as you aren't, well, again, as long as you don't hate yourself, which is easier said than done. But you know, man, that's just the way the road is, and we're just hanging out, man. That's all there is to it. I know I'm talking in circles, but that's all there is to it. I'm just rambling on. I don't got anything to say. I'm just sitting here Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 screens and just talking. Because who cares? You're here, I'm here. Just chat it up, man. I'm in my goddamn basement. Let me show you where I am, man. I never showed you where I am right now. Because since I streamed early yesterday, I couldn't stream in my room, and I couldn't stream in the living room either. So I had to go into the cellar. It's not a cellar, but it's the basement. It's just another room in the basement, but I call it the cellar because. Let me show you. I didn't show you who the fuck I am right now. let me show you, bro. This is a picture from last night. This is where I'm at right now. This is the setup. This is the setup right now, dude. I am actually. I'm in my kitchen. Well, I think I'm under my kitchen. The gamer basement, dude. I'm either under my kitchen or under my living room. Well, they're both next to each other. I'm one of them. I think I'm both. I think it could be both. This room's kind of spacious, wide-wise. With the metal chair and everything, dude. Your chair sucks, by the way. Well, it's not that bad. I just wish I could lean back a little bit, but you know, because I got a bad fucking back. But for being a metal chair, it's pretty comfortable. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a bad chair to sit in. I'm not gonna hold you, man. This was a good chair. And I didn't bother moving it last night because I ended stream at like 4 a.m. and I was like, you know what? I'll put it back later. And I got up today at 11 and I was just like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm bored. Your net's dead. My computer's dead. You want to play one of this Ninja Gaiden? And I was like, fuck it. My brother still sleeps, so I'm using his headphones because mine are broken again. My phone. Because mine are broken again. So I'm using his, and he's asleep right now. So I just used them. He's not. And here we are, back in the gamer basement. It's nice in here. It's cozy here. I'm not gonna lie. It's cold as shit, but I like it cold, so a dub for me. It is freezing in here. but it's cool. I like it. I like the cold, so here we are. I don't mind. I got a jacket on. I don't need it, but I got it on. It's probably good down here because it's fucking winter. It's probably hell in here during the summer and spring. Well, spring can be hit or miss depending on what it is outside. But summer, it would be ass out here, dude. I know it'd be, it sucks. Well, plus bugs and shit, spiders and all that shit, and probably other vermin. It's just, and I know there's vermin around here somewhere. Because I know this, it's closed up, but like, cause there are wires and shit, there's a hole that goes outside to the something out there, like this fucking shit and whatever the fuck. I don't know this. I'm not a fucking builder. I'm not Bob Builder here, man. I don't know what this shit's called. But wires should go outside, and there's a fucking thing, and it's sealed up. But you never know. I know that I live in the fucking woods. There's gonna be vermin around here. So far, we haven't had any in our house. I mean, in our garage, sure, but never in our house. Just, you know, the occasional, just, you know, spiders and shit. Typical house bugs. No pests. Other than spiders. Even spiders, you gotta expect spiders, man. Spiders are spiders. But, yeah, I haven't seen any mice in my house, in my garage. I know my dad saw them. I know they fucking broken into it, torn shit up in there. But other than that, plus we got dogs anyway, so we got so many fucking dogs. Too many fucking dogs, man. So vermin is cooked regardless if it's hawking around here. A dog gonna beat the shit out of a rat, bro. And I know there's things out here because like last spring and summer, I saw like 2 snakes. Not in my house, but they were in my backyard. And you know I like snakes. So I was cool with that. I fucking love snakes, dude. Like I hate I hate how snakes are villains, bro. I hate how snakes are portrayed as villains, bro. Snakes are cute as shit, dude. I get it. I get it. There's venomous snakes and all whatnot, and they snakes that kill people. But leave them alone. Like I saw this video a couple weeks ago on Twitter where this guy stopped his car so he could help a deer get away from a snake. And I'm like, bitch, if you let that snake fucking eat, dude, that's nature, man. You want a wolf eating the fucking? You want a wolf? No. They gotta eat, bro. Like, man, just leave snakes alone. If they not like they in your own area, bro, just fucking do. Of course, if they in your house, if they're threatening your person, if they're threatening your person, you gotta do what you gotta do. But don't go out of your way to fuck up a snake. Just living his life. They just living life. They just living life, bro. Goddamn. My brother, I think Hosma hates snakes. I think he's scared of snakes, which is ironic. Being Hosma and all. But I love snakes. I think they're cute as shit. They got dumb little faces. I love them. They ain't got no fucking arms. Oh my god. But yeah, I love snakes. I think they're pretty fucking cool. I can't believe up until I think 2 months ago, maybe, like 2 months ago, for the longest time I thought anacondas were the biggest snake. They're not. Anacondas are not the biggest snake. I was gaslit my entire life And you're thinking anacondas were the biggest snake. They are not. Pythons are. I was like, what? Pythons? That common ass snake you can get at the store can get bigger than an anaconda? Like, what the fuck? What? I was gaslit, bro. Media, people telling me, books. I was gaslit for so long. And that's how I was like, oh yeah, possibly big anaconda. I was like, ain't no fucking way. Then I Googled and said, yeah, they can. I was like, oh my god. I was like, what? My life is a lie. all those anaconda movies, bro. Oh my god. I was shook, bro. I was like, ain't no fucking way, dude. I've been lied to this degree for all my life. Who am I? Am I even Teremy? Is that my real name? Gee willikers. But yeah, man, snakes are cool. What else? What else is there? What else do I gotta say? Nothing really. I've had shit to say. I've been yapping. Yeah, I've just been fucking yapping my ass off. I don't got shit else to do. I mean, what do I even have on here right now? What do I have on my position? To hypothetically switch to if I could? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3, Ace Attorney Chronicles, fucking Roblox, Shinobi Strikers, Rainbow Six Siege, Overwatch 2, Grand vs. Rising, fucking Uno, Hogwarts Legacy, and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Bunch of shit that I can't play or don't feel like playing. if I could hypothetically switch streams right now. Can't play Ace Attorney, either one of them. I gotta be in the right mood because that game's kind of fucking boring. If I'm not in the mood, if I'm not in the mood to play Hogwarts Legacy, I'm not gonna do it, bro. It's just not for me. I'm not playing fucking Uno. Don't feel playing Grand Blue. I don't play Overwatch solo. I don't play Rainbow Six Siege either way. Shinobi Strikers will crash on me. I'm a grown ass man, so I'm not playing Roblox. Can't play Ace Attorney Chronicles. I don't feel like playing Ninja Gaiden right now. I'm just sitting here because what else? I ain't got shit because games are huge, man. I only got so much space. I can only have so much on this console that I share with my brother. So things gotta get cut. I can only have so many games on here, and the games are fucking big. They take up a lot of games, take up a lot of space. Yeah, because I don't play, dude, because of the depression. I don't play the PS4 a lot these days because I just don't have the motivation to do so. Like, if I wasn't playing Ace Attorney right now, I probably wouldn't be playing a lot right now. I just, like, these days, due to the depression and whatnot, I don't got a lot of motivation to do this, which I also haven't been writing, by the way. I don't got the motivation to do a lot of the shit I want to do. Shit's hard. But yeah, I don't play a lot of games these days. But he does, so he just downloads whatever. Plus he plays with friends as well. I don't play with friends. I don't have any friends to play with. I don't have any friends to play games with. So and I don't play online games without friends because I don't like playing with randoms. It's not that I don't get enjoyment from playing with randoms. Which I know the key is for fighting games, and I love fighting games. But I don't really get a lot of enjoyment fighting just random people online. Win or lose, I don't get any gratification. Because while I do love fighting games, I don't like fighting people unless I know them. Like, you know, because like I guess the outweigh of playing with friends and fight is just really boosts it up. You know, win or lose, playing with friends, family, etc., etc. It's just a lot more fun than playing with randoms. And of course, I do occasionally. I have my fun playing online with Granblue, win or lose. But it just doesn't compare to just, you know, having a scrap off with someone I know. It's just I know it's like it's the main thing to do with fighting games, to hop online and kick ass. But while I do love fighting games, and I will always love fighting games, and I know where I stand. I know I'm not good at fighting games. I don't care. I don't care that I'm bad at fighting games. I don't. Because I have fun regardless. Do I ever think I'll actually be good at fighting games? No, because I can't put the time in that I should to actually learn the game. For one reason or another, I just don't have the capacity to hunker down and practice fighting games. So whenever I play a fighting game, it's whatever I learn on the spot. I guess this is why Granblue kind of brought the spark back a little bit, because Granblue is super fucking easy. Granblue is super simple, and so I don't got to put that much effort into doing anything. Of course, if you want to master shit, you can hunker down and put some effort in and actually improve. But since Granblue is so simple, it's a lot easier to just do shit, you know. Which is I can appreciate. I like how easy accessible it is. Cause I know people like me. I know there's like fighting game community is so fucking toxic, bro. both sides like there is no town. There is no turn where you won't see something toxic in the fighting community. Because they'll be like, oh, you got a life? Me too, bitch. Yeah, here I am, moving your ass. I'm good at the game, and I got a life. But like, it's just fighting community is just fucking toxic. I mean, I don't know, man. I can't explain how quickly I can I guess I can grasp a character. I wouldn't say I can grasp a character quickly, but I don't know. I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, man, because I don't think I'm doing anything special. I just pick up a character and I just go, you know. I just go. That's how I've always played fighting games. I'll pick up a character and I'll just go. I'll just do stuff. I'll just do stuff, you know? Like, I've practiced a little bit. Like, with Anila, I've practiced for, like, a little bit to learn one combo. With one combo, I learned in, like, 5 minutes. Or less. And I was like, that's enough for me. That's enough for me. That's enough for me. I got my one combo. That's all I need, baby. That's my main thing with Granblue, at least. I wanna have at least one combo with my characters that I play, like Charlotta, Yule, Gran, Vera. My Vera combo drops so often. I don't know if it's not a good combo. I know it's real. I've tested it out, but I don't know why I keep dropping it. Maybe I'm not hitting the button fast enough. I don't know. But if I play a character somewhat enough, a decent amount, I want to learn at least one combo, and I'm good. And I'll be okay. Gran probably has the best one out of my characters that I've bothered learning, because all his supers go into it. All 3 of his supers work with that combo. With Anila, only her SSA works because you're too high, so it can't hit you with the SSBA. And with Yule, it only works for SSBA because her other one, you're too high in there, and it goes in. So, both of Charlotta's work with the combo I have for her. Both Charlotta's, my Charlotta combo I have down packed. It works with both of her supers. So I guess Gran and Charlotta have the best of by best, I mean, that I found for myself, that I worked out myself. The best combos, because they're both there. You can get that damage. Both supers work, so you don't have to be in SSBA range to end the combo with the most potential. You could do it with the SSA and still be okay. But yeah, I don't know what it is, but like this is about Gran, by the way. When I play Gran, I don't know why, but I have the compelling urge to, no matter what, DP on your block. You're blocking. I got you in block, and I randomly DP. I know it's not safe. I know 100% DPing right there is dumb as shit, but I just can't help myself. I can't help myself. My body's like, the devil on my shoulder, like, DP now. I was like, okay, I'll DP now. For no reason. Like, I have you in block stun. You're blocking my attacks, and out of nowhere, I'll just DP just because. It's only with Gran I do this. I don't do it with any other character. I only do it with Gran, and I don't know why. They just think it's fucking funny. And I'll just do boots just because. Do boots on purpose. I'll just throw boot out there because that's funny. I think boot is funny no matter what. So I win or lose, I'm throwing the boot out. Block it, I don't care. I don't care if it's unsafe. I'm doing it. I just think it's funny. I have gotten into the bad habit of using Gran's third super because I like it. I like it more than his SSBA. I don't know if I haven't looked if it does more damage or not than his SSBA. It's true SSBA, but I like it more, so I do it more. I've gotten into the extreme bad habit of doing it rather than SSBA. If I had to guess, I would say this true SSBA is the one when you summon Bahamut is it's a stronger one, but I mean I don't know. But his third super, it takes 2 of your Brave meters, and it doesn't knock you away. So like you stay in front of me, which is, I don't like. It scares the shit out of me. But so I usually whenever I do it, I pray to God it kills, because if it doesn't kill, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. If it doesn't kill you, if you survive it, I have no idea what to do after it's over. Because you're stuck in my face. I don't have any breathing room. So a lot of times I'll pray to God you want to press a button, or anybody wants to press a button, and I'll just DP. Just like I was like, please press a button, please, just please. Because I've lost because of that so many times. Because like, oh, it didn't kill, and then here I go getting punched in the face because I don't know what to do. Because I'm panicking. But I just think that one's a lot cooler, so I do it. Rather than summoning Bahamut. So I mean, summoning Bahamut is cool too. Don't get me wrong, but I just think the fucking Final Flash is way cooler to me. Plus, I think it fits the outfit that I wear better as well. The armor that I have on Gran, I think it fits the super, like, it just looks really cool in that outfit. Because I've seen it in his normal fit, and it doesn't look cool. It doesn't look cool at all. Even though I like Gran's normal fit, even though people say, oh, it's too basic, I like it. Yeah, it's basic, but I like it. The Singularity outfit, I think it's called, the Singularity, whatever the hell, I like it a lot. And such is why I use it. And with that super, I think it just really looks cool. The hair slicks back, whatever kind of slicks back, the armor, and the different colors you add for it. I think it looks really good. And so I typically use that super. And I hate Bubs. I hate Bubs' command grab super because the way you have to get it off is dumb. In my hands, it feels gross. The combo that to get the command grab super off, it just feels gross. Cause you got to do the pull move and then you got to do it. And my hands are just I'm not dexterous enough to make that feel comfortable. Cause, bro, the hitbox is so weird for it. You got to be like super close. You can't even do it raw. I've tested it. There's no way you can get Bubs command super off raw. I've even tried it another way because like probably couldn't get it off raw, or any other combo that wasn't motherfucking what that one the pull combo. But I was fighting you were Belial, and I knew you pressed the button, so I did that super, and you are directly on me. Hey, Ludi. I'm just gonna call you Joe. Hey Joe, how's that? We're just chatting it up, not doing a damn thing. I'm just literally just just chatting on YouTube. I'm talking about some Granblue right now. But yeah, you, like I was saying, dude, like you were directly on me, and the command grab just did not work, and I was like, okay, and I died for it. So as of right now, where I stand, that command grab can only be done. I know I only dabble in Bubs, you know. I play him a little bit, but I don't play Bubs, you know. But I dabble in him because he's fun. But I don't really play Bubs. I play him on this line. I'm just hanging out, you know. And yeah, so from where I am now, I couldn't think of any other combo that doesn't require the pull to get the command grab off. And another thing about Granblue, I'm such a hypocrite because like I play, of course I play Charlotta, you know I play Charlotta, and you can't block her SSBA in the air. So of course don't jump in on Charlotta. I tell people like don't jump on me. Do not jump. I will do it. I will throw up. You jump as soon as you jump. As soon as you jump, I'm gonna do it because I know it's gonna hit. But then I could be fighting Charlotta. I could be fighting someone who has the same thing like both of them. Because like you can't jump. You can't block Bubs' SSB in the air either. So, but I'm a fucking idiot. And I can't help it. I'm just so fucking froggy, dog. Like, I'm so used to jumping and fighting games working out for me. Like BlazBlue, Under Night. That's it, really. I'm so used to jumping being okay for me in there that I'm not used for jumping in Granblue to be so punishable. Like, it's so bad. Jumping is so bad in Granblue because it's like there's so many options that can just get you fucking punished for it, and I'm so set in my ways that I can't help but to fucking jump. And I know it's bad, but like I'm compelled to jump, and I don't because you can't block 2H. Bums me out, by the way, because like a lot of times in Under Night and in BlazBlue, I jump to bait. So I'll jump for a bait, but like I can't do that in Granblue because you can't block the DP. I mean you can't block the 2H. So I'm like, fuck. So that fucks me. That fucks me up more often than it should because I'm so set in my ways, and I'm just like I can't break my jumping habit. But as I was saying, I'm so other people have supers where you can't jump in on them, and I'll do it. And I'll do it because I'll do it because I just can't help myself. And I push a lot, and she has to, you know. One of her jumping skill, where you had the 3 options, just so easy, too Hable. Like I even tried one time. I was fighting a Deja, and I knew I wasn't gonna win, but I did it anyway because I wanted to something. Because like the triangle one, I don't know how to translate that to fighting game terms, but on PS4 controller it's triangle. It's the slam when she goes directly down. Because I thought I know they're gonna DP, so I'm gonna do the move, and I'm gonna do that one rather than the dive. Because I know I'm in the air for a second longer than I usually am, so they're not gonna be able to. So theoretically, I shouldn't be able to 2H because I mixed them because they guessed wrong. But no, the 2H lingers. The 2H hitbox lingers, bro. I was so mad because like 2H was fucking done. It was over. It was still got it because the lingering hitbox, and that blew me. But yeah, man, you cannot block 2H. Which is bad for me because, like I said, I jump to bait and I just jump in general, and since I'm so easily punished because I jump so much. And I put Charlotta, who has to. And Charlotta has a really good jump as well, because it's fast. And her jump is really fast, so it mixes people up a lot every now and then because like how quick her jump is. But so yeah, it's not good for me. The unblockable 2H is so fucking me up. I lose so often online. It's just because I'm jumping. I'm losing because I jump, and I can't help it. Also, I think it's because, you know, I mean, obviously it's because people are getting better, but I'm staying the same. I've peaked. I've peaked at Granblue. Unless I lock in, I'm not getting any better. And that's fine, you know, because I mainly only play with you and some other friends. But if I don't lock in and actually sit down and practice, I'm not getting any better than I am now. And I'm fine with that, you know, because like I said, I only play with you guys. I only play with you and some other friends. But I'll still hop online every now and then. But I don't think I'm breaking that habit, especially if I don't lock in. I mean, I know I can, but like I said, I'll have to really lock. I can't play like I am now, like casually. I'll have to lock the fuck in. But I was watching one of my Granblue videos that I posted, and watching how I played in that video, and I was playing so bad. I was playing so bad, and then like knowing where I am now, I felt good. You know, I felt good to see where I was in the early game to where I am now. I'm definitely better than I was in that video. Like I would kick my old ass. Like yeah, so I'm glad. I know I ain't good, but I'm definitely glad that I'm better than I was before. I'm doing combos. I'm doing this and that. I know what my moves do. I'm actually doing shit, you know. And it's good. It makes me feel good that I'm just doing shit. And if this is where I peaked, if this is where I peaked, because I'm not gonna lock in, that's fine by me. I'm never not gonna love fighting games. If I'm playing a fight, I'm always gonna be fighting games, and there's gonna be a fighting game. Even if new fighting games fall off for me, I'm still gonna love the older fighting games. Like, I'm terrible at Third Strike, but I love Third Strike. I love Street Fighter 4. I'm not even a big Street Fighter fan, but they play well. I like how they play, and I'm terrible at those games, but I love playing them. And SNK vs Capcom, I'm bad at them. I'm bad there too, dude. But I like it. So those are examples. You know, I don't care about being bad. Never have, never will. It did. I'm not gonna lie though. With Granblue, it did bug me a little bit because like because of how I was improving, you know. it did bug me that I didn't feel like I was getting any better because I was getting cooked online, you know. But because I think it was the first time that I've actually, I would say, be decent at a fighting game. You know, where I feel confident enough to hop online and fight randoms. It felt good, you know, and I wanted to keep going. So knowing that I've peaked and I just don't have the ability to lock in, I knew that was it. But it's fine. It didn't bother me. It didn't bother me for that long, you know. It didn't bother me for that long. Like I'm totally over it now. As you can tell, I'm totally over it. I just be hanging out. I press buttons, and that's what I do, man. I'm just here to press buttons. I guess I do love Last Blade. It's very fun. I love Last Blade. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but I like Last Blade. Well, I'm not gonna give up, that's for certain, because I do love Grand Blue, and I'm gonna keep playing it for the foreseeable future. But yeah, man. I just don't. I just think I really gotta lock the fuck in if I'm gonna get better at Grand Blue. If I want to get better at Grand Blue. Like I got videos on Twitter saved of Charlotta combos that I just haven't practiced myself because I just haven't sat down to practice, you know. Like I would used to when I first learned my couple of combos, I would like turn the game on for like 5 minutes and do the combo just to make sure I still had it, you know, and then I would get off and do something else. But occasionally though, I will drop the Charlotta combo because I don't know, it's weird. It's kind of weird, but the beginning of it I might drop because I don't know. I'm not hitting the button fast enough. I know that for a fact. But then the last part when I do the big hit and then I the super, I forget that I gotta hit you at least once. Again, with a normal, and then super. But then sometimes I do the Brave Impact, and then into super, which I know doesn't work. But I forget to do the one hit. At least you gotta tap him once at least. So that's why I drop that combo every now and then. But the thing I always say about Charlotta is that she hits hard, bro. Charlotta can just erase your health. She hits really fucking hard. Like I have my problems with her skills, with them usually being beaten out by everything. But she hits hard as shit. Charlotta hits like a truck. Like, good lord. Yeah, I don't think about it. She hits hard as hell. But I think her moves suck. Because they're easily stopped. They stuck like most of her skills are stopped by everything else. Like her spin is beaten up by everything. I would buff it to the point where the EX version can go through projectiles, or at least clash with them. I would at least buff it so like the EX version of it and maybe Ultimate version of it, at the very least, clashes through other projectiles rather than just getting punched in the fucking face. Cause she needs, those are her closes. That's how she closes in. I don't know how it would fix. I don't know how to fix Inquisition marks, by the way, because I don't think it's broken. I think it's fine. I just think it's in a bad spot because it's easily beaten out. But it's so telegraphed, you know. I gotta her jump skill. It's so telegraphed. It's like I got 3 options and they all lead to. No, I got 4 options actually. I got the dive, I got the slam, I got the grab, and I got the sweep. And they're all stopped by anything. DP, 2H, blocking. They're all stopped. It's just, and it's all unsafe. The dive is the safest option, I believe. Yeah, dive is safest. Cause I think it's harder to punish me on dive. I know it can be, but I think it's harder because it doesn't happen often, and it might depend on the character who I'm going up against. But yeah, so I think dive is, while not 100% safe, probably safest option. I think slam and sweep is the worst options I could do. Well, not the worst options, but the most unsafe. But yeah, I would say her best skill is the slashes, because like, yeah, they're not really loops because I can be hit out of it. I can DP out of it. They're not true loops, or the spin loops or the slash loops. They aren't true loops, and they only work on people who, I don't know how I get away with it sometimes, but they're not true loops. But every now and then I'll get away with it. Which is why I think Charlotta's good, you know, because she has a lot of nonsense she can get away with, whether people let her get away with, at least. But I do think she has a hard time. I don't think she's bad, by no means. Like, she has good damage, and her skills aren't bad. I just think they're, you know, they could be better. And I think she just has a hard time, you know, catching her wind. But once she catches her wind, she's fucking cooking. Like, once she gets going, she's going, you know? She's really doing her thing. But she has, the thing is, like, if you stop her at every turn, she's just gonna struggle. Yeah, me too, man. I couldn't find. I found one combo with Lance, and it's not real. It's very bad. You have to be a fucking moron to get with that shit. You'd have to be a moron to get hit with that shit. Matter of fact, man, you wanna get on Granblue right now? Fuck it, I'll stream some Granblue right now. you wanna play Granblue right now? I will end stream and move the Granblue, because fuck it, why not? If you're playing, I'll play. If you're down, I'm down, you know? if you're down, I'm down. I'm not 100% in the mood, but like, man, if you're playing, I'll play, you know? Alright, bet. Then, yeah, that'll be the ender, bro. I'll be right back. Go on and set up. I'm gonna move over to the Granblue and I'll go live. Actually, hold up. I gotta first do one other thing before I go live. But give me I'll be there. I'll be there. I'm gonna end stream and set everything up. So yeah, we'll get an hour of Granblue in and then we'll fuck off.